Inflate. Inflate. Foom. Ha ha ha. Foom. Ha ha ha. That's all I got. Did you like it? What a great stream. What a great day it's going to be. Also, happy Pride Month, everyone. You know, it's the first stream of the big Pride Month year. I don't know what I'm talking about. I don't know what I'm on about. Look, I'll get into the routine of things when I get into it, okay? I also love how no matter how much I try to clear the chat, it does not clear the chat. We still see the chat messages from the last stream, which was actually last Monday. Because I streamed on here last Thursday, I did a cooking stream. And that was really fun, believe it or not. I might do that again. I might have that be an occasional thing every day I end up having to cook. Just make it a little thing. Stream me cooking. Why not? I'm already cooking as is. Why not make it a part of a fun, balanced diet for the whole family? And when I mean family, I mean my furry family, you guys. I don't know what I'm on about. Okay, just let me be a weirdo. That's about it. But hello, everyone. Welcome on in. Happy Monday. Welcome to roughly halfway through 2025. Can you guys believe that we are nearly through the year? Nearly halfway through the year already. It feels like it was just, like, March. Like, full honesty. Like, I feel like I've been working constantly. Like, it's already halfway through the year. Fuck, there's, like, so many plans and things that I want to do. So many things I want to do today. Or just this year in general. I want to start a podcast. I want to do other things. I still got to reply to so many messages. I did get a dent in it earlier today. So, you know, we're doing pretty good there, I think. I should also put out my stream notifications. So, apologies if I'm a little late doing that. But on the bright side, we should have 2 new videos coming out this week. And I'm really excited for it. Because I worked hard on those videos. One I sent to an editor, and the other one I worked on all by myself. And then another one, I don't know when those will be done, but they'll get there eventually. But let me really quick get some stream notifications out for y'all. And then I can read chat. I don't get the whole moths and paws debate. It's just furry banter. It's not supposed to be super serious. It's just fun. It's nice to have teams, you know? It's like Team Edward versus Team Jacob. You can enjoy both very easily, or you could just not care. At the end of the day, really doesn't change anything. It's such a minute, insignificant thing, but then again, you know, just have fun with it. Some people have fun with it and enjoy it very heavily. Granted, this is coming from me who's always seen the whole moths versus paws debate. It's been a thing for a while now. For a long, 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 long while. Wait until you get older. Time literally flies by. I know. A lot to reminisce on from my younger years. Younger years? I say that as I'm, like, only 27. It really, really isn't that deep. It's not that. I'm not that old. I'm not that old. Right, chat? I'm not that old. Tell me I'm not that old. I'm only 27. It's not that old, right? Really? Jimmy? What about Jimmy's mom? We love Jimmy's mom in this household. Though, to be fair, best parent, probably Jimmy's dad. Hugh Neutron, we are a Hugh Neutron stan in this household. Honestly, best dad in animation. Actually, no, we agreed. I think we did a tier list on this, too. The best animated furry dads. I think we voted on Goofy. Goofy was the best. The best furry father. Best furry father, or not furry, just best father figure in, like, animal, anthropomorphic character animation. Because what happened? He raised a kid, all on his own, sent him to college, then he went to college on his own again, and he got in with the librarian. So it's like, Goofy's rocking it. Goofy is just the best dad, by definition. He's the dad that stepped up. I don't know how we got onto this topic. Okay, we were talking about paws versus mods before, but hi, everyone. Happy Pride Month. Happy Pride Month. I hope you all are having a fantastic, fantastic month so far. Granted, it's only been 2 days. Sunday, yesterday, I didn't do anything. I just kept editing. And you know what I did today? I kept editing, but I finished editing. That's literally all my Pride Month has been. And then post some sort of art piece that I got from years back. I'm like, oh, it's Pride Month. Happy Pride Month. Pride for me never stopped. It's just like, I am gay as fuck, no matter what. It ain't changing. The winds aren't changing anyway. I love men. Okay. Happy F-Slur Month? Happy F-Slur Month. Look, we can say it, just not in this, stream. Also, y'all, if we don't chill with the Jimmy spam, you're gonna have to make me go into the YouTube chat, and then that makes me upset. Because then I gotta go out of my way to go to YouTube, you know, and then I gotta just ban, and it's like, I don't like doing that. You give me more of a reason for not wanting to stream on YouTube, but I'm gonna do it anyways because money. No, but in all seriousness, it gives ease of access for VODs. We've talked about this before. YouTube's good for VODs, streaming. Well, the platform ain't exactly the best. You know, the users aren't exactly the smartest apples on the pear tree. We've been over that before. Wet floor sign, yo, hello. But welcome on in, everyone. Hope you're having a fantastic Monday. Hope all is well in your lives. Wife, kids, fathers, mothers, family, doing well. Jobs, well, for mainly everyone, jobs are a real not good time. And I can sort of say the same, but I don't think I really have the right to. No, I'm self-employed. Either way, I completely forgot to get these stream notices out. Give me one moment. One moment. Let's see. Live on Tit. Still haven't figured out a bot to properly give announcements in Discord, but one day I will. One day I'll be able to figure it out, which requires effort, but you know me. I like the most minimal effort possible. Who needs effort when you can just have fun? When you can just put off all your responsibilities until last second? Peter, the life jacket furry's here. Gosh, that meme's never gonna get old. Especially the horse one with Fiona Murray. Peter, the horse is here. I love it. I love Fiona's an icon. She's also just a litmus test. She's a litmus test to differentiate the older furries, or the furries who are just understandable in the community, and the new generation of furries, new gen furries as I like to call them, which is a whole conversation that I don't know if I want to get into. I'm still working on these videos as we speak to just kind of discuss things, but that's I don't know if I want to get into that can of worms, because that's also drawing lines between different members of the community, because that's not how all new gen furries are. New gen furries are interesting, but either way, you know, maybe I'm just in my boomer arc, who knows. Also, see you, Wolfric. I'm doing pretty good, Mint. I am doing pretty good. I had a, honest to God, productive day. Got some chicken marinating in the fridge, got my meal prep going, cooked up the Brussels sprouts and chicken, and that was good. I had a really good weekend, too. Friday, I had Frey and Cody's birthday thing, and then I had to go all the way out to, like, blessed be the fruit. Make sure to drop that on your Tootsies next time to break the fall. You know, you don't want to break those pipes. You also don't want to wake up mom and dad, especially when you're up late playing the garden simulator game. Also, meowdy howdy, Snibs. Hope you're doing well on your end. Hope things are going well for you. Stay big and round for you. Hold on, I gotta switch over to model thing. Hello. Big and round. Ah. But yeah. Thank you, random person, for the bits. But Saturday, I ended up going to another friend's birthday thing all the way in Saugus, Massachusetts. I didn't even know there was a fucking... What the fuck is Saugus? Saugus, Mass? I had to go all the way out there for this little... I think it's Chinese. I don't know if it's Polynesian. I don't know what. exactly it is, but it's a restaurant called Kowloon. And basically think of it as like a Polynesian version of the Cheesecake Factory. A lot going on. We had a whole party in that like big boat area. It was pretty fun. The food was okay, but going out to just get drinks, have Mai Tais, have some pretty standard Chinese food. It was fun. It was actually a really fun weekend, and then I drove all the way back home to join Frey on his stream, and it was that was fun. And then Sunday I slept in. That was it. Sounds soggy. I'm soggy. Wet floor sign immediately. You're like, hey, what's up? God, I love you. You're wonderful. Thank you for understanding the assignment when there was no assignment there. And hello, man. How you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. Coke or Pepsi? I'm honestly, I think I'd have to only go with Pepsi just because that's like Dr. Pepper. Dr. Pepper is like the only soft drink that I really enjoy. I'm not really a soft drink kind of guy. I'm really not. Soft drink just isn't what goes for me. I usually don't eat. That's the thing. I've almost completely cut out like sweet drinks in my life, minus like alcohol or like the occasional like strawberry lemonade or whatever lemonade from like Wendy's or something. And then I actually mixed that this last Friday with the mystery gin in my cabinet, and that no good, no bueno. That just, it didn't make it any better. It's just gin regardless. But regardless, I had a pretty good weekend. I just kind of spent it chilling because I had all these obligations, and this next weekend I have all these obligations, including Ferality, so that's going to be fun. But regardless, I get to hang out and chill with you guys today. We got a bunch of things that I want to go over, and then we'll play some blueprints later, continue our adventures through that. More of a Mountain Dew fan. I think it's just because I grew up with it in high school, with getting all like the Mountain Dew Voltage, and then the Code Red, and then the other special flavors, the orange one they had. I just got so sick of it. I was so tired. So tired of Mountain Dew, which to each their own, but for me, soft drinks completely cut that out, and that's actually been a very big helping factor in my weight loss journey. So yeah, I just drink water, coffee, and then whatever I do for meal prep, and then whenever I want to treat myself with some nice takeout or something, I'll do that. But then again, you know, I gotta save money. Gotta save money. Ever had Sprite? I do not like Sprite. Even like McDonald's Sprite either. I don't. How do we get into these conversations about soft drinks? Oh yeah, someone asked Coke versus Pepsi. But either way, hope everyone's staying floaty, having a good day. Happy Pride Month. But yeah, honestly, I don't really know what to do to celebrate Pride Month necessarily. It's just kind of one of those things where I'm like, oh yeah, it's my month now. I can say the F slur. Wait, I could always say it because I am gay. But it's not like I can say it on stream because, you know, that's not appropriate. Bully old people on Facebook. I think I forgot my Facebook password and they locked me out of my account because someone tried hacking into it. And they're like, is this you? I'm like, I'm 27. Do you think I use Facebook? They're like, oh, gotcha. Cool. Rainbow life jacket one. Actually, I should be able to add that on. It should be somewhere in, what is it? Not general settings. Where are you? Expression settings. Yeah. There should be a set of expressions that I can add in to be able to transition to the rainbow life jacket. There's all the different colors that I can go for, like the candy color, the cyan, green, latex. I think latex is like a nice shiny black color. I don't know. But, yeah, I could go with a Pride life jacket color, nice rainbow. I know there's like I can't remember. Oh yeah, it was this one, I think. Life jacket Pride alt. Well, which one do I want this one to be? Maybe I'll make it be the 7 hotkey. Okay. Oh, numpad 7. Well, there you go. Okay, that works. And hello? Oh, that's disorienting. Probably not that one. Probably not that one. That's gonna hurt my eyes a little bit. Where was it? So many different life jacket options. 27, the golden years? God, I just... Don't make me feel old. Don't make me feel like I should be enjoying this time now. Let me enjoy it as I see fit. Where the hell is the rainbow life jacket? Where is it? Candy, cyan, green, latex, pink, purple, red, space, white, yellow. Life jacket color, I'm assuming. Oh, pride. Okay, that was the one before. Okay, this one. Yes. And then, there we go. That's pretty good. I like it. It's a nice color. The Gamebo life jacket, that's me. Oh my god. There's still no mention of age rule. It's technically, but it's not really. It's more so mentioning your own age, per se. You know, like, I'm this age. But it's more just like, 27, the golden years. I don't really think that's mentioning age. It's more specifically if it's, like, underage, because it's like, I don't like interacting with kids, period. Kids are annoying. Sorry. Not to say all kids are, but most of you, especially in YouTube chat, do not know how to interact. But yeah, just try to avoid mentioning age. That's really it. No mentioning age, that's all. It's more specifically for, like, safety of everyone. No Insta Reels of you today. I still get some other stuff, though. I mean, fair. Fair. I have started posting there a bit more recently. I kind of just schedule all my YouTube shorts and, like, whatever YouTube videos that I upload and just let those be whatever I post. I don't really care to manage those social medias. Do you think I really have the time to want to manage Instagram, TikTok, even Twitter at times? I really don't want to be on Twitter, if I'm being entirely honest. Twitter is just not a fun website. But I usually just kind of, like, post to there because it's, like, the most traction platform I can get in terms of getting my stuff out there. It's a fun little game. Don't you guys love the fun little games we play occasionally? Isn't it fun? But yeah, either way, I hope y'all are doing well today. Ooh, look at... Ooh. Oh. I don't know why it can pick up my mouse. Maybe it's just because I have something set in my window capture thing. You haven't affected a blue sky? Look, I want to. It's just I haven't really had a need to, because it's like, you know, a majority of people are on Twitter, and everyone kind of came back. It's like the great migration that everyone had, and then a lot of people came back, and people do come back to check. It's just one of those things where, do you want to go to a platform where everyone is versus where everyone kind of used to be for a little bit? It's really weird, and it kind of sucks. I wish ultimately the furry community could, but, you know, everyone just kind of wants to be seen. The point of even doing social media is to be in the know, kind of find validation to some extent when you're posting stuff. So it's kind of hard to avoid that when you want to be seen and want to interact with others, as much as it is a shit show of a platform. It's going to be a shit show no matter where you go. It's a little bit better on Blue Sky in terms of quality from what I know. But it's just in terms of people sticking around there, it's harder. For me, I just kind of turn off my brain on Twitter, if I'm being entirely honest. I just make a post, and then that's it. Some people get upset with it, I'm like, oh, okay. Well, how can I reflect on this? Oh, is there something I can reflect on? Okay, cool. I'll do better about it. Is it something where people are just making noise? Oh, well, I just ignore it. That's literally it. Just put my efforts into other things. Put my efforts into other things that matter, because I got more important things to do in life. I'm an adult. Adults have a lot of things to manage and do, which actually is some good news, and I'll read that message in just a moment, random person. Thank you for the 100 bits. My third roommate just moved in this last Saturday. So that's what I was also doing. I forgot to mention, I was helping my roommate move in, making sure I was there, organizing things, clearing space, which pretty much all of this week I have been clearing space for my roomie, making sure she's all settled. But it's been good. I just really busy being. Really busy in general, but it's been nice to have a third roomie in the house now. Because I know my other roommate, Tusky, has been working super hard, just in general, to be able to afford like a washing machine, dryer, afford all her big ambitious plans she has for saving money and buying all this nice stuff. So I feel her with that. Also, happy Pride Month, Goofball. Have a good night on your end. You know, I get the flag and all, but holy fuck, flags are overrated. My representation, a plain brick, because a brick doesn't care how it should look, a brick doesn't give a fuck who you fuck, and a brick doesn't give a shit what you think. At the end of the day, a brick is a brick, and if you need to lump it into a category and despise that category, that's your issue. Fair enough, everyone has their own ideology with it. It's more of, everyone has an idea of how a flag is supposed to be, representation, pride. I know especially with Pride Month and LGBT, it's very important to have that just in general. I just think it's kind of neat. It looks cute. I like what it represents, and I kind of stand by that. That's why. Also, rainbows are just pretty in general. Very rarely do I get to see rainbows. I've seen one double rainbow before, and I was very, very, very happy that I got to. I took a picture at some point, but I don't know where that picture went, so... Oh, well. Favorite McDonald's item? Gotta be the McDouble. But they changed the whole dollar value menu thing from like what is it? Get one McDouble, get one for $1 versus you get now it's double cheeseburgers. God damn it, now I gotta go. Actually, I don't have to go to YouTube chat. I can just ban you right here. It's so easy. Wait, hold on. I can do this in the separate chat. I have a chat window for this. It's so easy. Did that work? I think it worked. Maybe it did, maybe it didn't. I just love the YouTube multi-chat feature that I got going on with it. The whole streamer bot is fun. I guess that makes sense. What is it? School is getting out soon for the youngins. And they do have nothing better to do. Call of Duty, I heard, is pretty shit right now. Fortnite's pretty shit. Someone had a bad time on Fortnite. Pretty much that's how it goes. Isn't it fun to see the correlation between, like, the behavior in chat that you see versus, like... versus, like, when school is in or out. When it's, like, spring or winter break or summer break, and it's like, oh, great. The fucking annoying leeches are here. Great. Fun. But, you know, to be how it is. Also, sorry if I forgot to say, thank you, Mediocre White Girl, for the Tit Prime sub. Greatly appreciate that. Go get some life jackets and Beta 8 hearts in the chat. Thank you so much for the support and for your Tit Prime free Bezos Bucks sub. In all seriousness, it does mean a lot, and enjoy those emotes. I know I don't really have any standout emotes besides random life jacket ones, and I don't really know what other standout emotes I have besides my face. But still, thank you. The fries are unmatched. Look, the fries have a lot of salt on them, and sometimes they're hit or miss. I've almost never had a bad McDouble or a bad double cheeseburger, if I'm being entirely honest. It's been pretty much consistent throughout. The fries can be hit or miss. The nuggies, okay, those are pretty good. Actually, oh man, all the McDicks items are pretty good. What are you talking about? It's so hard to say. Which one is the best one? What is the best McDonald's menu item? Maybe I could do a... Maybe I could do a whole tier list of that at some point. You know? Maybe that'll be my goal for my weight loss. When I get to a certain point, I can just do a whole tier list specifically on McDonald's menu items. Because it's like, hey, you know, I overcame it. I overcame my weight loss stuff, and I can justifiably do it. Not to say that I can't. I don't know. It's just... Maybe it's a good goal. A good benchmark for me. Also, hi, Stormy. Hope you're doing well. McD's Fudge Sundae. Okay, when they have... What is it? What are they called? The Shamrock McFlurries. When they take a Shamrock McFlurry and you can just add the fudge on it, that's awesome. That's the one time I will ever get a Shamrock anything, because after that, the mint flavor is just... it's overpowering, and it's like, okay, I am happy with that. Good for a whole year. It's kind of like sorbet. You ever get one of those like little sorbet frozen things from like the store? I got one recently. I'm like, okay, I'll take a few bites of this and then I'm done for the whole year. Done for the whole year. Don't need to worry about that. Don't need to worry about having that again. I don't know. It's just for certain foods. It's like, it's good. It's okay. Wow, we're always talking about food. Maybe I am just hungry. Maybe I am just a fat ass at heart. I love food. Well, fat ass versus food. I just like food in general. Food is good. Food be good, okay? Food is good. I don't know what a Meowscles is. I'm assuming that's like a Fortnite thing. Whenever I think of Meowscles, I think of like Fortnite character. I don't know. I don't know. I blame you for me being a furry. The wet floor sign. All wet floor signs are now furries. Actually, speaking of making things furries, we're going to have a bit of a video topic today. Maybe a high YouTube moment that we'll be doing later. Going over a Dexerto. Do you pronounce it Dexerto or is it Dexerto? I don't know how to say their name, but the whole, what is it? Wait, why the fuck is there this Stream Elements thing? I never set up anything for the whole Roblox sponsorship thing. I clicked on it in an interest of like, I want to see the details, and now Stream Elements has the whole thing set up on my account. Fuck you too. Trying to make me play Roblox again? I mean, maybe it's a spoiler for my next video that I got coming out this Tuesday, as in tomorrow. Which, if you want to see an early preview of that, check out Patreon and all that. Also, I'm sending the life jacket back to the regular yellow color. It just kind of fits with the background. I like it. Yeah, I don't know. I literally went to check the whole Stream Elements because they're like, you have a collab opportunity. Play Roblox for this amount of money. I'm like, okay. And I wanted to see the details of it. And it automatically signed me up for it. Without me even asking. I'm like, well, this is shitty. And it hasn't removed it. So yeah, shout out to Stream Elements for having really shitty sponsorship opportunities again. Can't even hook me up with a genuinely good one or not. Maybe I should just ban Stream Elements. maybe that's the way to go. Ban Stream Elements, the bot from the chat. Maybe that could work. But yeah, today at some point, maybe in like a few minutes or so, I'd say 30 minutes or so, we're going to go over that Dexerto article thing about something furry game company, not necessarily a furry game company, but a game company that is honed in on the furry subculture as a means of potentially making furry more mainstream. I don't know necessarily how that works or if that works. I mean, especially if you try to force the whole thing of trying to convert people into furries, it's very evident. But I've heard good things about the game from the little review that I saw on it. And the article had a couple of other interview things to discuss how furries are in different culture. How furries are in different cultures. They even used specifically the term brainwashing, too. Brainwashing, even, which is, like, weird. I don't think that's how it works, necessarily, in terms of a hobby. But then again, you know, a conspiracy theorist with all the marketing and how things are pushed differently. Who knows? Who knows how many things people will be brainwashed into. You already got brain rot as more of a normalized thing, so who's to say that furries can't be a means of being a brainwashing topic, I guess. So yeah, this is weird. I would think that a furry game is a game that just uses furries to tell a story. How would that wash my brain? I guess in terms of like having a character that you really hyperfixate towards or really enjoy or fall in love with, you know? Maybe it's one of those things. I'm not necessarily sure. Because, like, everyone has, like, a character that they really closely relate to. It's just a matter of if it's, like, an animal character or a human character. Everyone's looking for some character that they can feel relative to. Like, even with Deathwolf, exactly. With Russ drawing Deathwolf and all that. Oh my god, I did a whole video on that too. Elon being a furry or baby fur. So funny. Funnily enough, I got turned into a furry from a game I thought was a farming game, and now I know the D in Farm D probably means dick. I mean, maybe it's farmed. Maybe they just farmed. They're farming, you know? Just farming, that's it. See, talk about a loving character, you love Amicus from Adastra. You could have any character. It could be relative to furries or not. Maybe it could just be anthropomorphic animal character. It's just very natural, I feel like, for non-human characters to be portrayed in media and for us to find some relation to them. So it makes sense that we find some connection to non-human animal characters in some way. Some people do, some people don't. Especially when they give human characteristics. That helps to cartoonize them. There's a way of looking at it in a way of escapism to some extent, too. Like escaping from humanity to some extent with life and jobs and taxes and buying things. Hello, stinky Greek letter furry. Well, hello, dragon. Hello, Dragon Fox. I like the stickers behind you. Yeah, I like them. The cute little character, dumb sketches that Russ did for me. Really love how they turned out. He did a good job with them. Should probably try and get another dumb Russ sketch. I'm actually commissioning him for a single sticker. It's the one of the what is it? The one of his little Aussie Shep character being pulled on a leash. It's gonna be me, my Aussie Shep, but in a life jacket and being pulled by the ripcord. Hey, Tlazohtlalia, could you chill, please? I know you probably want me to notice you and answer these questions, but, like, opinion on chocolate, anything, don't really care. Sorry. You know, when you ask me these very general questions, I don't really have an interest in answering them. Sorry. Tired of living among these hairless apes with a high opinion of themselves. I don't know why, but that's reminding me of the furries that are like, oh, I hate all other furries. I hate all other furries. I'm a good one. I'm one of the good furries. Love me. Pay attention to me, please. I love that stereotype is becoming more and more common. The generalization that you see. Oh, I hate all furries. All furries suck. But I'm a good one. I promise. Guys, pay attention to me, please. I'm a good one. I'm one of the good ones. I'm not like the other girls. Literally, that's how it is. I'm not like the other girls. You know what I like being as a furry? Just kind of existing and enjoying the community, not having a very big opinion of like the furry fandom is great, the furry fandom is awful. Just being like, oh yeah, it's pretty cool. There are some cool things. There are some bad things about it, but I just kind of enjoy it for what I enjoy, the little bubble of the community. And it's like, oh, I'm just here. I'm just partaking in the community. Wait, Beta, I never expected you to be around here. I'm just around. Fun fact. That furry that you really love on the internet is a person, and they can just show up in places. Ooh. I don't go back to my royal castle at the end of the day, my multi-million-dollar mansion after I fly from my V-Fur jet. Oh man, it's great. Perfect time for the sip. Exactly, tuners. Exactly. Also, hope you're doing well, floaty wolf friend. Floaty squeaky wolf friend. Found myself happier, not hyper obsessing over the community like I used to. Mood. There's like a balance to it. You can care about it without not hyper fixating on every little thing, because then you just try to. Then it gets into like, not to some extent what it is, but like burned fur territory of just like super caring about the reputation of furries when it's like you can't control everything. That's when you turn it into a dictatorship, and you don't want that. I don't know. It's just very fascinating. Like, philosophy is fascinating when it comes to applying it to the furry community. That's what I've used with, like, my background in humanities. My background in humanities being philosophy in school. I just like talking about that. There's a lot of... Please chill with, like, spamming in chat. My god. I don't know if I got the message across the first time, but chill, please and thank you. But yeah. Modem went down yesterday, so I missed out on the rest of your stream. Aw, wait, did I stream yesterday? I don't think I streamed yesterday. Yeah, I don't think I streamed yesterday. Oh, yeah, Thursday when I did my cooking stream. Let me tell you guys, that chicken and Brussels sprouts turned out awesome. It was so good. That's what I was saying at the beginning of the stream. I want to do more of these cooking streams in the future. Because one, it's just something I naturally enjoy doing. Two, it's pretty chill and easy to set up. And three, why not just focus on doing fun stuff? Gaslighting into streaming. Ah, yes, I did stream yes Sunday. Oh, man. Guys, wasn't Sunday's stream awesome? Chicken was good. It was actually really good. I want to make more marinated chicken, but unfortunately, I have run out of salad dressing marinades, so I can't really do that. But I do have a chicken thawing in the fridge that I could just throw some spices on and just throw in the pan as I usually do. But yeah, we'll probably do more cooking streams every so often. Maybe we'll do it like once a week. I feel like that would be a good standard. Once a week cooking streams. Also, hi Bardic. Hope you're doing well, mister. Hope all is well with ye. How the wife and kids? How are you staying life jacket? I don't know why I said it that way. Forgive me. Or not. You know, you can hold me accountable for whatever you'd like. Do it. Cancel me.
How are you doing, Beta? You a fan of basketball video games like NBA 2K25?
I cannot stand sports games. But you know what's fun, though? Okay. Sports games aren't fun. Compilations of people raging to sports games. Now that is fun. Those are so fun to watch. I don't know what it is about those who play sports games, like NBA, FIFA specifically. I have not seen people get so mad at a video game until, like, they play sports games. Every compilation I've seen of, like, video game rage, it's always, like, the FIFA. It's always FIFA where they go fucking nuts. It's really funny. But yeah, not really a fan of sports games. Really not, unless there's like some easy gamer score that I can get on, you know? Because I was an achievement hunter back in the day. I'd always like get the games pre-owned and then pick them up for like a week and then get the achievements and then return it to GameStop and trade it in for another one. Also, thank you guys for all the resubs and bits, by the way. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you, Tuners, for the tip prime for 22 months. That is one inflation for you. I hope you used it well. Thank you for the resub, though. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you, Govan, for the 100 bits. Rayo for the bits as well. I think Blue Bengal sent some. Yeah, Blue Bengal. Thank you for the 20 bits before. Food makes your stomach shut up and stop bothering you. Yeah, I know. Look, meal prep is meal prep, and I have all this meal prep downstairs. In fact, I got to cook the rest of the chicken that I've been marinating since yesterday. Otherwise, it's going to go bad, and that's no good. But yeah, lots of stuff that I gotta cook, and I've been getting into a good rhythm with it. That's the best part about cooking, is when you get into a good rhythm of like meal prep, getting food together, and actually getting the correct amount of vitamins and protein in your body. And also, I think I forgot to say thank you, Pup Sentinel, for the 2-month sub. I greatly appreciate that as well. Awa, aru, woof. For me, I'm more just like a wolf. Levi's like a wolf. But then Beta Aussie Shep is like a puppy dog, so like what would he be? He'd probably be like an ARF. Or maybe if you want to go super zesty, you could go ARF. Sometimes he wants to go zesty. I mean, that's just me after all. Just go a little zesty. Zesty Beta. Just like Zesty Zuko. He ran! I will never, ever, ever forget Zesty Zuko from the live-action Avatar. He ran! It was so good. Oh, Zesty Zuko, we love you. Is that ever getting a season 2, by the way? Avatar live-action on Netflix? Weren't they going to do, like, Avatar movies, too? Weren't they going to revamp, like, the whole animated series? I heard all these announcements for all sorts of Avatar-related media, and I just have seen none of it. Besides the Netflix live action, and that was, it wasn't really that great, if I'm being entirely honest. It's just weirdo stuff. When you cook chicken breast, do you usually have to take any tendon out, or is it pre-done? You can. I think there is a way of doing it if it is present, but I guess the ones that I get at Costco are pretty good for that. I haven't really needed to take out any tendons. Unless there's, like, any little extra fatty bits or, like, some blood vessels in there. Most of the time, the chicken is just fine. You just, like, trim it up to make it look nice. I know some chicken breasts you do where you can just pull it out with a fork. Quite literally, it is the easiest thing. But most of the time, I haven't had to deal with that. Or I just don't really care because the chicken's pretty good. Hope they release a James Cameron Avatar series on Netflix just to confuse people. I hope they release a lot more things just to confuse people. Oh, I forgot to post my stream notice on Twitter. Oh, rookie mistake on my end. Also, we have a hype train going. Thank you guys for the hype train. Also, if you're welcome to keep it at 69%. I'm just saying, it's kind of at the perfect number. It's kind of at the perfect number there, to be entirely honest. I don't really know. I don't know what else to talk about. Honestly, I just had a very exciting, exhilarating weekend with friends. Kind of felt bad that I didn't have a video or anything to really entertain you guys with while I was gone, but I had a good time. I had a really good weekend. Fun food with friends, a lot of good tink-tinks, a little bit of VR time, mainly chilling on Sunday, some cleaning, some catching up, a lot of traveling Saturday, and then today it was just kind of nose to the grindstone and the occasional deadlock game. So yeah. And then this weekend is literally about the same thing. Saturday I have a friend's birthday that I'm going to, which I gotta drive all the way out for that, but it's gonna be fun. And then Furality, which will probably be mainly Friday and maybe Saturday, depending on if or when I get back on Saturday. And then Sunday, I think I'm having like a pizza party at my place. A couple of friends coming over for pizza, and we're gonna watch some movies and whatnot. It's gonna be fun. Literally, I've just been kind of taking the weekends more recently to relax and chill, which is not exactly part of the plan because I gotta work hard, especially before July rolls around. But that's why I'm also streaming too, so I can keep you guys company or, do what I usually do, but have fun with it. Also, I hope you have fun at Stratus for Stormy. And also, yeah, the stream elements, look, they're just gonna do whatever they do, okay? We're gonna be seeing fursuits as double as spacesuits? No. But to be fair, if we're thinking about spacesuits, that one wolf spacesuit character from Zootopia 2, pretty much all this past 2 weeks, I've seen all sorts of art of that character. Furries, for some reason, have hyperfixated on that one specific wolf, and not specifically, like, the lion in the back that I was pointing out. I'm kind of pissed about that. Like, they pointed out, like, I pointed out that lion that looked like they were gaming. They were in, like, a thong and everything. They were set up. They had the buff upper body, the slim lower body, and they had no pants on. And they had, like, a button-up shirt, and they had their arms behind their head. I thought that was going to be, like, bait enough for the next big furry anthro character that everyone falls in love with. But no, it had to be the space wolf. It had to be the wolf in the spacesuit. I have seen that spacesuit have all sorts of SPHs and all sorts of zippers and holes you don't even know about. Which, to be fair, that's the best palate cleanser in terms of Twitter, but besides the point, I've seen nothing but art of that one spacesuit wolf from that Zootopia 2 trailer, okay? The amount of flaps, zippers, and holes that I have seen on that spacesuit that furries have decided they want to draw onto it for that wolf character, crazy. Crazy town. I wish I had more zippers and holes. Mood Bardic. I occasionally want to be hit with that JoJo stand where just zippers in my body show up. I don't know how that works. That sounds painful. Anyhow. Yeah, spacesuit wolf character, big talking point, or I guess big character that everyone fell in love with from the Zootopia 2 trailer, so I don't know. Rocket Man fart situation with Space Wolf. Okay, to be fair, haven't seen any fart art pieces. Probably would have, and I probably would have seen Pyrocynical enjoy it or comment on it or be tagged in it. Just saying. Just saying. Oh, you're switched. Wait, the Switch 2 is already out? I thought that was a next year or like this winter thing. I thought it was a this winter thing. I don't know. I thought it was June 5th? Okay, I don't really pay too much attention to, like, gaming stuff or, like, Switch stuff, truthfully. I'm so out of the loop when it comes to a lot. I only recently learned that the whole Elden Ring Night Rain came out this last week. And I heard it was pretty okay. Like, okay. Wasn't amazing by, like... Wasn't good, I guess, by FromSoft standards. From Software or FromSoft? I can't remember. Studio, but either way. Do you want me to draw Zootopia 2 lion per I mean, you can. If I can take a request of them being in a life jacket, then sure. Look, the more life jackets, the better, okay? I'll bother with it in a few years. Literally. That's the thing, too. I haven't bought a game console in years. As soon as I got a PC, I'm like, that's it. As soon as there are, like, console-exclusive things, I'm like, won't be for much long. Won't be worth actually going out and buying a game console for. There's this wonderful thing called emulation. And people do it pretty frequently. So I don't have to worry too much about that. Just saying. Just saying. Also, I did see that Blue Bengal. I've seen a few different, actually, commercials with other characters in life jackets from, like, cereal brands. Saw another one with Tony the Tiger. I saw one with, like, the Fruit Loops, I guess, cousins trio. I don't know. That was neat. Or nephews, that's what it was. The nephews. Saw that a bit ago. Rip GameStop, I know. I've never actually been into a GameStop. The only time I'm actually going to go to a GameStop is to sell all my old, like, used games. All of these PlayStation 4, PlayStation 5, 3DS games that I need to get rid of, because it's like, I don't play them or use them anymore. I want to get rid of them. I want to get rid of them. I don't want to deal with that. So I'm just trying to find a place to get rid of that crap. So much crap I don't want anymore. I don't want it. It's just sitting in my home. Have you done a video on the history or creation of life jackets? I haven't. Honestly, the history and creation doesn't really bother me. It doesn't really interest me. It's just more so the product, the ultimatum, the finishing touches, the comfort, the look of it. Because truthfully, does this look like life jacket look water safe to you? I don't think so. There's a whole bottom portion of this that is going to capsize me. So there's nothing about this that relates to actual life jackets. We even just talked about how in a YouTube short I have all these different chambers for all sorts of little pockets. My snack pocket is my right. Oh wait, that's left. Never mind. I put chat there. Sorry, chat. Favorite game? I don't think I've actually answered that. I don't know what my favorite game is. Huh. Might be worth thinking about. I have, like, those Spider-Man or Amazing Spider-Man games on the PlayStation 4 and 5. Those were awesome. Oh, my God. Still haven't played the new one recently. If you could have a random snack in your pocket, what would it be? Pizza rolls. I love pizza rolls. I love pizza rolls. I need more snacks in my life. That's what I forgot to get at Costco recently. Sunday was the big Costco shopping day, too, by the way, which, if you want to experience hell on earth, go to Costco or any sort of big supermarket chain on a Sunday. You know why? Because for some reason, it becomes a family event. And everyone has to bring the whole damn family to Costco. And you can't get anywhere. Because what should have been for me like a 20-minute experience of going to and from, getting the small things that I had on my list, ended up being nearly a 2-hour experience. And I'm like, I don't like it here. But it was still fun to be able to get through on my end. Have we been in Beta's pocket the whole time? The whole time. Always has been. You've always been in the life jacket pocket. You've always been staying life jacket this whole time. Even if you never knew it. You never knew. Never knew a gosh darn thing about it. Also, I should probably bring up my chat on the other window too so I can actually read it. I'm literally looking at my OBS screen and kind of burning my eyes out looking at this very minimal chat window when I can look at the whole thing. But yeah, honestly, nothing really big to report on my end. I've just been trying to get back into a good routine. Truthfully, I haven't been in the best routine. I'm going to clean my glasses real quick, so give me a moment. It might look weird with my model. Truthfully, I haven't been in the best routine recently. Really haven't been. With sleeping, with working, with efficiently getting work done, and giving myself time for the weekend to be able to hang out with friends and party. And I guess this last weekend, with going out and about, going to and from places, it kind of made me realize I want to have the weekends again. The weekends again, to just enjoy things, not work on videos or streams or whatnot. Just have fun with it. Have it be spontaneous again. And also, I want to get into better habits. I've been meaning to get, like, one of those foam rollers to help me with stretches, with rolling out my back. Because I feel like that's going to be a big factor with it. Going to the gym again, since I've been losing weight a lot more. And so on. So, for me, the routine has just been kind of wake up, do a little bit of, like, work of whatever I feel like I'm motivated to do at the time, and that's really it.
Speaking of pizza, I had chicken bacon ranch pizza.
Pretty banging pizza. I'm usually one for more of like a buffalo chicken pizza. In fact, if we were to go for a specific pizza, my favorite pizza to get is from my old stomping grounds in college. There's this place called the Boynton, and they had a buffalo chicken pizza with a dill kind of like pickled sauce, like a dill pickle like cream or ranch sauce on it. Oh, it just hits different. It hits so fucking different, and it's so good. It kind of takes it from, like, just a pizza experience. Like, there's no tomato sauce on it. From, like, a pizza experience to, like, a flatbread. It is so savory and creamy. Like, the acidity of, like, the dill and the pickles. I get it with, like, fried pickles as well. The little, like, sweet sauce they have with it. Oh, my God. It's all so good. That's actually what I probably might get whenever I go back home again. Head over to Worcester and then pick up that big, large Boynton pizza. Honestly, with how I eat, I've managed to get my eating in check where I'm not, like, having these cravings late at night and I just eat what I need to for nutrients. That whole pizza, that whole large pizza could hold me over for, like, two to 3 days, honestly. Your tail looks like it's smacking someone's hand away from our PC. Yeah, don't touch my PC. It's a 4080 in here, okay? It's a pretty banging graphics card. Leave it alone. Join our book club. I still have so many books that I need to read. So many. Incoming Barra Beta Christmas. Honestly, I wouldn't be opposed to getting jacked. Really wouldn't be opposed. Really wouldn't be opposed. At all. One day. But I hope you guys have been having a good day on your end. I'm appreciative of those that want to come into my YouTube streams and Twitch streams because I've been doing the dual streaming stuff. So I appreciate it. I know I really don't do anything special or have any big plans like Fursona reviews or furry memes or whatever we really are supposed to do here. I just like hanging out and chatting and doing what I usually do. But we will be going over some a fun little article at some point later today, or a few. And when I say later today, I mean probably 10 minutes or so. Because I did see a Dexerto article that came up, and I want to go over it. It looks fun, but I also don't know how, I guess, marketing heavy they ended up making it versus how actually they ended up making the article. But it's basically about how they said a furry game, I guess, that has anthropomorphic animal characters featured in it, or it revolves around it. A company that uses, like, furry content to help promote their game and trying to spread the furry culture and brainwash people to some extent, which, sure, I don't really know. But you know how Dexerto can be. Some people say it's good. Some people say it's, like, embellishing for the sake of news, which that's also just news in general. Everything's going to be over-embellished as far as it can to get people to click on it or watch, and it worked for me in the sense of they mentioned furries.
I hope Netflix does the Brian Jacques Redwall show they're supposed to do.
I have no clue who Brian Jacques Redwall is. I don't even know if that's his name. I'm assuming it's just Brian Jacques, but I do like his name because it's Jacques. Most people would be like, oh, Jacques. Jacques, yes, that's his name. No, Jacques. That has, like, that has aura to it. Imagine someone's name is, like, Count Jacques. Ooh. Gives me the goosebumps a little bit. Ooh. Imagine saying that for the game when Wild Assault exists. That game, like, that was literally as, like, furry bait and as a parent in its nature of trying to bring in furries as it could get. And it worked. It's a good game. It's fun. But it's like, it literally... like, there's sort of a spectrum with it, I feel like, to some extent. You don't want to force too much of trying to make furry content the focus of trying to bring people in because it's a furry game or furry piece of media. It's got to be balanced to it. It's got to be something good, too. It's got to have substance. If it doesn't, then people won't play it. can have furry bait stuff in it. Just gotta make it actually good. Otherwise, you get, like, gacha game crap. And that's what Dead by Daylight feels like to me right now. It feels like a gacha game with how they do the challenges now. It's very sad. I'm sad about it. Be sad with me. Cry with me. Cry for me. That's what we do here, right? Yeah, it's just interesting to think about with how it works. The nature of furry bait, intended marketing for trying to bring in furries, and the efficacy of it, how efficient it is. Does it work? Does it not work? Are people self-aware of it? Are people willing to give in to the brain rot of it? Or just willing to buy anything because it has a fluffy animal character? Which you'll always have people that do that, but I don't know. I also did see, like, in some of the reviews towards the game that was happening, I guess, maybe, that we're going to be going over later, that apparently the game is pretty good. Like, the game is there, but the story is what drives it a lot and what people are invested in. So that could also be a big factor to it, of why it's the game or series. I don't even know what it's called. It definitely looks like, well, first off, the game title isn't in English from what I'm looking at on the picture right now. So definitely think it's an overseas publisher or overseas game studio. Which I don't even know how the culture of furry is like over there either. Got to take that into account. Furry cultures in different backgrounds and cultures in general can differ. Also, hi Kinker, hope you're doing well. The Fuga, yeah, the Fuga game. That one that Fuga Melodies is a good trilogy. That's what I've heard. All the reviews are like very overwhelmingly positive. So I guess to some extent it's validated, you know, if they're trying to brainwash people to enjoy furry culture, then like, if it works, it works. If you do it and it's good, then congrats, you've done it. And you can be open and honest about it, too. I don't know, it's just fascinating. It also kind of, I don't know, brings to mind the questions of corporatization of furry, which some people like and don't like. I don't know, it all depends. You can ask all sorts of philosophical questions about anything related to furry or not. Which, you know, is the focus of what I talk about in general. You know me. I've become the furry channel, no matter what I do. Though, to be fair, if I were to do anything else outside of furry YouTube stuff, I'd probably want to just invest in gaming. Be like a VTube streamer. Just play games, be a VTuber. Make videos about that. Do highlight videos. Funny moments, kind of like what I was leaning into a little bit back after like COVID had like reeled in a little bit in like 2021, and you know, centered back on furry stuff, which is just natural to what I do. I don't know, it's very hard to get into gaming and have it be like a big successful thing with YouTube, because you got to keep in mind I do this as my job too, and I can't just crucify my channel. I don't want to do that. I've moved from fandom topics to storytelling/gaming. Good on you, Stormy. It's definitely tricky. When you're put in a niche, it's very, very tricky to get out of it. Especially when that's what both people expect from you, which is just... It's unavoidable. And then also just how the algorithm treats it. And also just as we get older and older, the brain rot gets worse and worse and worse. I've never had to make my thumbnails... not necessarily dishonest, but just more and more clickbaity to the extent of, yeah. But it's like, it's not even that bad. It's just more of the point of like, God, the attention span of kids is so bad nowadays. And I see it also being somewhat reflective in, this is getting into sort of conspiracy theorists trying to draw parallels to two different things that could be separate on their own, but there is some overlap in the Venn diagram of it. I have seen and heard how kids in school now are really struggling with performing well academically. Both from, like, teacher friends of mine who say that kids who, like, they teach in the 10th grade can't even read at the 6th grade level. How some schools are saying they need to let, or have teachers let students pass. Well, not schools aren't saying it, but, like, teachers who quit teaching will say that. Which I don't know if that's an NDA thing or not, but like they're saying how students just don't pass their classes, but they have to pass them in order to keep the graduation rates up. I only ever have heard of that if it's like one class, like in college, for example. Like, hey, professor, I need this class to graduate. What can I do? And then they'll try to help them out or just try and pass them. That's it. That's literally it. So a small class or like one exam, bump it up a little bit. And it's just like, it's kind of scary to think about that this is at like the middle school, high school level. And it's not even like one class. It's a whole 4 fucking years. Whole 4 fucking years difference. Now we're starting to see the result of the iPad kids and how that's happening, or how things are being affected there. Which, granted, I'm not helping that by the type of content I'm making, but, you know, I try to make it all thought-provoking. I think that's the good thing. I feel like that's where creators that do bring, like, thought-provoking subjects into mind and really try to make you think about what you're watching or about the subject matters that you're clicking on helps you kind of stimulate the brain a little bit. I don't know. There's a whole subtopic to get into here that I haven't really discussed, and I need proper sources for it necessarily, because I don't want to just make assumptions off of what I see and hear on the internet, because that could also be false too. It's so weird. We're so cooked, literally. I remember we used to have to do the reading/accelerated reading test, and in 5th grade, I was reading at a 9th grade level, and by 6th grade, I was at the 13th grade. Hell, I was reading encyclopedias in 1st grade my great-grandparents had. Literally, like, that's good. But nowadays, it's like everyone's trying to catch up, I guess. This is why, like, even in the wake of, like, ChatGPT, AI stuff, I feel so bad for kids going through school now. It must be a fucking nightmare. I just, like, for me, I studied, I worked hard in my classes, and that was it. That was what I worked on, and now people have to deal with AI and shit, and I'm like, it's not fun. And then everything that's distracting them. Imagine if Projans were real, people would be constantly watching YouTube through the headset. It's like a fucking VR headset. What's stopping people from doing that now? We're just one step away from headsets being mobile. And then you pair that with being able to move things around as you're walking around with a headset on your face. I hate it. I hate it. Crazy. I don't know. This just gets so dystopian whenever I start talking about this, and it scares me. I hate when things get dystopian. But it also kind of is validating in some sense for me, because it's like, you know, I never really went into the job market with my degree or anything. But it also makes me wonder, like, you know, based on how I guess kids are performing and going into adulthood nowadays, I think the competition's just fine in my favor. You know, like, I feel like there's a good amount of competition on my end that I can, you know, I feel like I'm doing just fine. It's just, you know, it's on one end it's like good for me, on one end it isn't. I don't know. Oh man. Did anyone else get Pizza Hut vouchers for reading books in elementary school? I didn't get them for Pizza Hut. I got them for this place called Papa Gino's, which I think was more of like a Massachusetts, New England classic. Like not like a classic, but like a franchise of like pizza places. Which, I'm gonna be honest, Papa Gino's really was just okay. It was really just okay. So like, we'd get all these, like, vouchers whenever we'd have pizza at the school. It'd be like, you get a free slice of pizza if you get a pizza at Papa Gino's. And they'd bring it back to our parents, and our parents would get Papa Gino's, and that's how they got more pizzas being sold. But Papa Gino's doesn't exist anymore. Or at least I haven't seen one near me. Does it actually exist? Does Papa Gino's exist anymore? Papa Gino's still exists and has locations across New England. While they experienced some challenges in the past, including a bankruptcy filing and subsequent closure of numerous locations, they were acquired by Winchurch Capital and have been actively opening new restaurants. Oh, okay. As of 2023, there are 79 Papa Gino's locations in Connecticut, Massachusetts, New Hampshire, and Rhode Island. I don't think there are any near me. Granted, I don't want to go out of my way to go to Papa Gino's because, truthfully, there are some really, really good pizza places local to me. So it's like, why go to a chain when I can just go to a mom and pop place that's actually really fucking good? It's really good, and I can get a big-ass pizza for the same price of a regular franchise pizza.
One heart.
Oh, well, why? It's a little weirdo! Ah, hi, little weirdo. Hope you're doing well, Ender. Thank you for the 4-month resub, hun. How are you doing? How are you feeling? I hope you're feeling better. I hope you're staying floaty. It's good to see a fellow Aussie ship friend. Can we get some life jackets and beta 8 hearts in the chat for Ender, who's a good soup bean? Love and appreciate them. Good energy to be around. Also, just the biggest little weirdo out there. Biggest little... I hope you're doing well, Ender. Ender the scam doggo? Wait, is there some context that I'm missing about Ender? About Ender being a scam? Did you get into crypto, Ender? What did I tell you? The Hawk Tua coin isn't worth it! Now, Hawk Tua 2 coin... Now, you gotta hop on that soon. If they do it again. Actually, what's going on with the Hawk Tua girl? I'm assuming she made away with so much goddamn money from that rug pull. And then got investigated, and then nothing happened of it, so, yeah. Also, thank you, Alpal. I do love my PS2 startup sound. Sub alert. It reminds me of the good old times of having my PlayStation 2 as a kid. I love it. It's so hard to not eat when hungry and hearing about pizza. I know. I have been, honestly, recently, I have been craving Chili's. I have been craving a good triple dipper and, like, a smash burger from there. And then their endless chips and salsa. Oh, my God. I have been craving a Chili's triple dipper so bad. In fact, I was tempted for the meme to make it the donation goal of this stream. And then I'm like, nope, I gotta be good. Gotta be good. Gotta be good and save money. Have a triple dipper later. Fucking, I'm getting poutine. God damn it. We're supposed to be the strong ones here. Man. Packing was commenced. I have so much to do, lol, but no time like the deadline. Yeah, deadlines are fun. I need to set more deadlines for myself. Maybe that'll help me get back on a track with a routine. I guess maybe the deadline for me would be, like, getting some YouTube shorts done from a video that I have coming out tomorrow, done tonight, so that I can schedule them tonight for Wednesday and Thursday, and then get another video out for, like, Friday, Saturday, and then I have all my YouTube videos uploaded and scheduled and ready by Tuesday. So then I don't have to touch anything with YouTube, just notification stuff, and then boom, perfect. But yeah. I want a burger so bad before I like having to be on a bland food / low-fat diet for right now. That doesn't say anything about no seasonings. Could throw some good seasonings into it. Just saying. Seasoning is what makes it for me. Seasoning is what makes food. I am a very, very frugal seasoner. So that's why you'll see my food not even look like chicken anymore. If you see chicken in the seasoning, past the seasoning, you're not doing it right. You need more. It's just a lot that goes with it. Also, don't pop my life jacket, Ender. It stays inflated. Stays big and round and inflated. That's it. I'm on a medication that makes me extra hungry. Oof. I feel that. I'm doing pretty well, Quillhound, and I also hope you're doing well on your end. Honestly, I'm doing pretty well. Nothing too extravagant on my end to really announce. It's kind of... I feel bad that I haven't had anything extravagant besides just life stuff. With, like, roommate moving in and then going to, like, birthday parties with friends and then celebrating things and being on Phrase stream. Like, it's just kind of my usual routine stuff. That's why I wish I had more stuff to, like, announce or talk about on streams, you know? I feel like I'm just kind of here, but I know you guys like it when I'm just kind of here and talking about stuff. Some of you guys don't really care if I have anything to talk about. You're just like, Beta's here and hanging out and chatting. I like Beta's company. We're just going to hang out here with Beta. And I appreciate that. I'm glad that I have that aura, that energy. I had my editor friend Lucky actually told me earlier this last weekend when I was DMing him of like, what kind of vibe do I have as a streamer? And they're like, honestly, you have like the good friend vibe. Kind of like Queso, of like the friendly guy that you just want to hang out with on stream or just hang out with and chat with. And I was like, oh, that's really nice. I like that. I like having that vibe. I like being comfort for some folks. Though granted, it does get into and can create some very unfortunate situations with like parasociality, parasocial relationships, which I know is kind of the devil's orgasm when it comes to words to use. But it's just like, you know, there's ways of handling it, and communication is key. I think being forward about it is key, and that's important. That's something that I'm really working on and trying to be more so now, is just confrontational. Confrontation isn't bad, and it's very important. I think especially with how furries are nowadays. Most furries that I know are, like, so non-confrontational. So it's like, you know what, break the mold with being a little confrontational, and if it ends poorly, then that's something that can be talked about. It's not the end of the world. It's not a death sentence. And it doesn't mean you're a horrible person. It just means you can grow and improve with confrontation. Ripping the Band-Aid off works. I've realized that as well. That's actually a side video that I want to do as well. Kind of talking about the cockroach experience that I had at FWA, and how confrontational I was to, like, the front desk and, like, people there, and just trying to get that figured out, and it ended up working out. You know, we got rooms switched, we got our deduction on a room or a discount on a room because of what we had to deal with, and it was good. And I think using that as an example of, like, trying to continue being confrontational, trying to continue to just talk and be open rather than, like, sit on it. Because too many people in this day and age, not just furries, are non-confrontational. They're scared of confrontation, scared of confronting uncomfortability, stepping outside of the comfort zone. And I think that's very, very important to continue to challenge. And so maybe I'll make a little motivational video about that in the future. I think that would be very, very important. Also, love you for you, Mal. Thank you, Pub Slayer. And also, I do have a Discord server. It is for the YouTube. It is 18 plus, safe for work. I think I have a link to it on my Twitch, but more specifically, I think you get instant access to it as a patron, but I think there's a command for it on my Twitch stream and all that. I do enjoy being a little shit. Exactly. I like it. People are kind of shitty, so if you don't stand up for yourself, at least people will walk all over you. Yeah. Yeah. And that can lead to being gaslit, that can lead to believing things that aren't necessarily true, and so many other things on top of it. So, you know, it's just something to be wary of. Pick and choose your battles, too. That's what I do specifically with social media and Twitter. People get mad at me for all sorts of things, then I'm just like, is this worth even paying attention to? No. No, it isn't. And then I just move on and continue with my day.
Old retro games? I played Einhänder demo back
Who told me about that last stream, Govan?
On PS1.
I haven't played it. Old retro games, haven't really been a fan of, honestly, besides, like, my retro games of, like, SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom, or all, like, the THQ platformer style games. Those were the best. But outside of that, haven't really played retro games. Granted, I guess those are considered retro games. But my retro definition is different from your retro definition. And even going back and playing some of those old games, like even Resident Evil, it was kind of hard for me to go back and play it. Not that it's bad or anything. But still. And also thank you for the bits, by the way. Thank you guys for all the support recently. I appreciate it lots. Y'all are good soup. Appreciate the support. Y'all are so lovely to me. I had someone who filled out a survey on Patreon of like, why do you support this content creator? Why do you support them? And they're just like, I just want to support them financially because they make good content and I want to see them make more good content. And that meant a lot to me. So thank you. Thank you for that. Good soup, exactly. Life jacket full of soup. For like 4 years, we were all separated, then we were expected to start being social again. It felt like 4 years, but in reality, it was only like a year and a half, maybe two. Maybe two. But even on top of that, trying to get out back into it, I don't know, it's just so weird. So much sociology and philosophy and psychology that you can pair with that whole topic of like what COVID did, lockdown, social media versus interacting IRL. That's why I'm very lucky to have grown up at the time that I did. I'm very, very lucky to be born when I was. Or at least I'm considering it. I'm very, very happy with the position that I'm in. Granted, to be honest, I kind of wish I had Fortnite growing up. Something like that would be fun. But outside of that, no can do. Don't want an iPhone thrust into my face at the age of like 5 or 6. If you had to choose one organ to spontaneously rupture that isn't your kidney, what would it be? I feel like any organ that would rupture would kill me. I feel like if any organ inside my body were to rupture, it would just downright kill me. I don't know if I want really anything to rupture. Let's avoid having any of my organs rupture. I'm knocking on wood for that, okay? Soup good, soup jacket. I like my soup life jacket. It's full of good soup. Full of chicken gnocchi soup. Sometimes you take a straw and stick it in there and then you're nice and warm. Nice and warm. There was some YouTube short or TikTok that I saw that I wanted to show you guys. It was really funny. Where do I have it saved? Okay, that's porn. Never mind. That's not TikTok. Actually, you want to see some of, like, the best advertising that I have ever seen? You want to see, like, because I was, you know, mindlessly scrolling TikTok one evening. Super, super late before bed. Which is a habit I've been trying to break, but oh well. And I saw... I guess it was an advertisement, or I guess it was just videos created by this brand called Pine Sol, which I think is like a sub-brand of like Clorox or like the disinfectant, like cleaner, whatnot. Pine Sol has been posting the funniest, in my opinion, this is like my humor kind of TikToks. I want to show this to you guys real quick, and then we'll switch into reading the article, because that article I want to go over, but this shit is hilarious. I saw this TikTok by Pine Sol, and the humor in it is like, it's my generation. So if you are within my generational age of like, not necessarily a millennial, not necessarily a Gen Z, like stuck in the in-between, the limbo in-between, you would, you'll love this, okay? You'll absolutely love this. Let me see if I can bring this up. This is hilarious. This is like my kind of humor. So keep in mind that, again, this is a brand. So this is, like, to some extent, brand marketing. Pine Sol. There's a Pine Sol fucking TikTok account, dude. Where do we go wrong? What happened to just, like, billboard advertisements, man? Why do I have to have TikToks about this? This Pine Sol smells so good. I have never bought a Pine Sol product, and truthfully, I don't know if I ever will, because I have not ever seen it at Costco. How do I full screen? Is it F12? Why is my full screen button not working? Hello? Oh, is it because I have cap lock on? Do I have num lock on? Why can't I full screen on? Bro! What happened? I can full screen on Twitter, but not TikTok? This sucks. No, I hate you. I can't even full screen on this link on TikTok, dude. Oh, wait, never mind. I can. There's a little thing for it. Oh, there we go. Oh, hold on. Now it's automatically playing the goddamn post. I've been hitting F11 this whole time. Hold on. Okay, let's watch it. Okay, this is my bread and butter. First off, they're already using, like, the really weird font, space background, Pine Sol on the back, meme images. This is already, like, my generation in terms of humor. This is the humor that I grew up with when I was on the internet. So Pine Sol already gets it. This is from Pine Sol, literally. Pine Sol. OMG to Pine. Only a millennial would choose papyrus. Literally, like, they use papyrus font. This is the shit that I grew up with. See what I mean? Where I feel like I'm in between a millennial and a Gen Z in terms of humor. This shit is, like, I'm already on board with this, okay?
So deep I saved my neighbor's marriage. OMG, the pain. I grew so deep I started to heal my inner child.
OMG, the pine.
I cleaned so deep I worked through my
spitting
my
bop.
OMG, the pine. I cleaned so deep that everything's gonna be okay. OMG, the pine.
Whoever is on the advertising team for this, whoever's on the marketing team, they know exactly the target audience here, okay? They know exactly the target audience. This is how you advertise to the people that you're trying to get to buy your shit. And this is not, you know, a sponsored bit by Pine-Sol. I've never used Pine-Sol. Granted, I wouldn't be opposed if they want to send me something. Just saying. But this is my bread and butter in terms of humor. This is what I grew up with. Papyrus font, random dancing, like, banana. Remember the dancing hot dog on, I think it was, like, Vine? Or, like, Musically? That's what this reminds me of. This level humor. I miss this, dude. It was so good.
Add this to the freaking roster.
Who the fuck are you? I didn't want... Hello? Oh my god. Okay, you know, I don't like you. I don't want to watch a man down. Actually, you know, I want to be that man down in whatever mac and cheese meal prep this is. I can't even go back! Why can't I go back? The Nutter Butter page is cursed? Is that a thing? Uh-oh. Oh no! Oh no! I feel overstimulated even just by the preview. Okay. Let's... Are we really just going through weird advertising TikToks? Nutter Butters are high-key so good. Okay, they are. If I'm being honest, keeping it about $1.50 with you. They are so good. Having that with a glass of milk, perfect. So good. Genuinely, like, the best cookie. It never fails. I actually kind of want a thing of Nutter Butter. I might unironically add, like, a package of Nutter Butter to my throne. Nutter Butter cookies. If anyone wants to buy me some Nutter Butter cookies, don't you even dare me. I will finish a whole goddamn package of those in one sitting, one evening. If you left me to my own devices and like a gallon of milk, it would not look pretty for me the next morning. I love Nutter Butter so much. So what is... Okay, I gotta pause it. I feel extremely overstimulated right now. Can we not... Can we not... What is... There's just a random foot there.
What's wrong, sweetheart?
Air.
Who is this for? What? This isn't the Nutter Butter experience. This is not what I'm feeling internally. Me, Beta. It's from me. Look, I love Nutter Butter, okay? But this is not what I feel when I'm eating a Nutter Butter cookie. It's just you haven't had a Nutter Butter, dude. Go out of your way and pick up a package of Nutter Butter cookies from like a supermarket, not sponsored, but they are so good. It literally is like Oreos if it was just peanut butter as like the cream and then peanut butter cookies as like the base. It's so good. They're like crack. Have that with like a glass of milk or something. Like crack. Maybe that's the effect of eating Nutter Butter cookies, okay? You know, maybe it makes sense with what's going on. What's the next one? Okay, I don't like how my cookie brand is getting into analog horror. We're gonna skip that one. That's not any better. Not any better.
Here comes Nadia.
Aiden? Okay, so... Yeah, I know you warned me, Ender. Are they okay? Are they okay? I mean, this is still, you know, my entertainment in terms of horror stuff. Like, this is it just kind of gives me vibes of, like, I feel fantastic. What? Does it get better? Nope, it gets worse. No. That's me eating a Nutter Butter cookie, if you didn't know. If you cared at all, this is me eating a Nutter Butter cookie, okay? This is me eating a Nutter Butter cookie. Can we just... Can I get a normal... So when I say normal, I mean like crack cocaine normal TikTok. What's with this horror arc they're on? Why are Tide Laundry and Nerf replying to these TikToks? I don't like this cross-marketing. You're not getting me to buy anything Nerf-related. My mom already sold all my stuff to the Salvation Army, and I'm sad, okay? I was in college. I had a whole Nerf gun collection. I had even the special one. I had the Nerf long shot that you can't even get anymore, the original one, and she just gave it to the Salvation Army, and it's, like, worth $2,000 of Nerf gun stuff now, and I'm very sad, okay? You're not getting me to buy more. Okay, I don't... It is what it is. Me when I have the most traumatizing evening of my life, and my friend's like, sorry that happened to you. I'm like, it is what it is. But this would make it all better, okay? No, seriously, if anyone wants to buy me a package of Nutter Butters, I will sit here and eat them on stream, okay? I will. Cat! Oh. See, even the elderly enjoy a nice Nutter Butter cookie. Well, that's... Okay, I've had enough. I can't do that anymore. It's getting more and more bass boosted. I can't, that's enough. Look, I was happy with the Pine Sol marketing. That was funny. This is actually hurting my ears. I am genuinely overstimulated, okay? This is like me clicking onto a Jal stream for like 2 seconds. I love Jal, by the way. Amazing streamer. Go check out Jal. But like, my ears hurt a little bit. Beta did show his feet for gifted subs, so he would do it. I'll show my feet again for gifted subs. But it can't be subtle. Like, if it's not subtle in a cooking stream, then it's got to be worth more, okay? If it was a cooking stream, that's just as casual as me taking my socks off, okay? Thank you. I love Jal. Jal is such an awesome dude. But yeah, that's what I wanted to show you guys in terms of marketing. That's a thing. Maybe that might be a little side fun video to go over. Advertiser marketing or like franchise marketing that has gone a little bit too hard and hits harder than it should. Like, I just remember when I grew up with advertising as a kid. It was just like the usual tailored towards adults. Tailored towards adults. I'm like, oh, my mom will worry about this whatever Clorox clean wipe commercial and maybe get Clorox wipes when we're watching America's Funniest Home Videos on ABC Family. I'll let her deal with it. And now I'm the adult. I'm 27 years old, and I'm relating and really enjoying these TikToks from Pine Sol with the papyrus font and the random dancing banana on the side and the space in the back with the auto-tune. That is my bread and butter. This is the shit that I grew up with, that I enjoyed for memes. And now they're targeting advertising towards me to get their stuff. And it's working. Now I want a whole goddamn sleeve of Nutter Butter. This is the dystopian future that I was not prepared for, but I don't think any of us were. But can you really complain? My life is a little bit happier with a little bit more Nutter Butter. Maybe that's what I know that I need to get next time. A nice Nutter Butter cookie package. It's just so funny to realize, like, oh, hey, I'm the one this is advertised to. When as a kid, I was like, Clorox wipes, who cares? This Nerf gun thing, who cares? This thing that I don't like, who cares? And now it's like, oh, these advertisements are funny now. The franchise accounts for like Nutter Butter, Lysol, Tide, Nerf, and Pine Sol are becoming quirky and relatable. I don't know how to feel about that. I don't know how to feel about it. It's only a matter of time before they start making Fursonas. I don't like it. Okay, I don't like it. But yeah. Why is my boyfriend making eggs at 9 p.m.? Okay, you know what? Maybe it's good. Ask for some. Maybe they'll make you like a nice breakfast burrito if they're making eggs. I'm just saying. Nice breakfast burrito would fucking hit, let me tell you that. it would hit. It would absolutely smack right on the lips. Kissed right on the lips. Do you keep doing the drawing art streams? I watch your old ones. You're really improving. I haven't drawn art since like 2024. I'm being entirely honest. It was something I picked up, but honestly, I really wasn't feeling like the drive to learn or get better at it. Granted, I know how beneficial it would be for me to learn at the end of the day, because I could apply it to my work, apply it to making better thumbnails, making better video stuff. But for me, it's just like it felt more like a task than an enjoyment sort of thing. And I'd rather, you know, get better at something that I enjoy, like cooking. I'm investing a lot of my like time. That's actually something that I need to do, is get better at cooking, into actually getting better at it. So that's what I've been doing and enjoying, honestly. But maybe I will in time. Who knows? Who knows how life will change and what I might pick up in the future. Doesn't mean that I won't stop drawing forever. It just means it's not really an interesting thing to be right now. I need more cursed ads. Me too. That's the next arc that I might want to go on to. Maybe a little side video going over cursed advertiser TikToks from franchises or companies trying to sell me shit. And you know what? Sometimes it works. I don't know. It might be a nice little awareness thing to do in time. Either way, I wanted to shift gears and talk about that Dexerto article that I saw going around about some furry game franchise. I think it's called Fuga. Don't know the actual full game name. Never heard of it ever up until this article. But I saw this article popping up on my Twitter feed because I follow Dexerto, or I think I used to, or maybe it was recommended to me because it says furry content. But hold on, we're gonna shift gears. We're gonna take a look at stuff. Okay, let's see here. Let's see here. So, oh, look at that seamless transition. God, Beta, you are so good at what you do. So I saw this tweet pop up on my feed a good few days ago. And as soon as I saw it, and I saw the picture of course Husky, and I think that's Aurora, people who I do recognize from the furry fandom from years back, who are still, I think, around now. I saw this, and then I saw the furry content and the brainwashing part. I'm like, save this link for later. We'll talk about it on stream, or maybe I'll do a video on it. So we're doing a hot... Excuse me. So we're doing a high YouTube moment. I want to talk about this. This post that Dexerto made. A Japanese game dev is attempting to promote furry content in gaming. We've been working on spreading the culture of furry enthusiasts, ... Brainwashing people, even. Brainwashing people to become furries through a hit game? Fuga, what was it called? Melodies of Steel. Fuga Melodies of Steel is this game franchise, or game name. Game series, trilogy, I don't know. Supposedly, they just released a new... What is it? Segment? Oh, what's the fucking word in it? New installment in the trilogy. Also, I'm gonna turn off my fan. I love that this is positive bait. See, that's the thing. I've always known that, like, news outlets, not to say that this is a misleading post, misleading article that they're doing, and truthfully, I am not clicking on the Dexerto link because I'm going to get hit with all sorts of fucking ads, and I'm just not even going to be able to read the article. I'm just going to be hit with all sorts of ads, and so that's why I went into the article before, and I took screenshots of the actual written parts, which, believe it or not, is only like 4 fucking pictures of text. And then it links to another article that's actually part of an interview that some, I guess, it's part of an article that some news website did with the creator or one of the game developers of Fuga Melodies of Steel. I forgot the name of it again. Point being, there was this article written about furries being used as sort of a brainwashing tactic through this game series called Fuga Melodies of Steel. I want to go over it, that Dexerto wrote. Sorry, I can't speak. Holy fuck. God, it's been a hot minute since I've done a high YouTube moment, hasn't it? I just can't really speak at all. But I wanted to read about it because this is mentioning furries and furry content and how they're using furries to brainwash people into becoming more furries. It's weird, but hey, if it works, it works, because if the content is good in this game, then it's good. But if you were wondering, this is what I see as soon as I click on the link. Just all sorts of ads everywhere.
How are you doing?
Also, hi,
princess?
Jake. Hello. Hello, Jake Wear Plenties. How you doing today? Hi, Jake. How are things going with you? How are the wife and kids? Hope you're staying life jacket. Hope all is well with you. Can we have some life jackets in the chat? Thank you for the 13-month resub, Jake. I greatly appreciate it. Hope you're doing well, dude. Miss your face lots. What the fuck? I wanted to full screen this. But either way, if you click on the link, you get all these ads. And I don't want to deal with that. I just want to read the actual text, which is very, very minimal on this article. So I just kind of took screenshots of it. Here's the headline. Japanese game dev wants to brainwash people into liking furries. From Dexerto. This is a Dexerto article, so maybe take it with a grain of salt. I don't necessarily know how it works, but yeah, I don't look. Maybe they're being honest about it. Maybe they're being honest about wanting to make people furries through their good game, which at the end of the day, it's just going to happen regardless of whether or not your intention is to make a good game about anthropomorphic animal characters that people love, that make more of them into furries. Whether you're going in with the intention or not, if you execute it well, sure, it's going to happen. All of it depends entirely on if the context or actual meat of what you're doing or making is good or not. Whether it's a movie, a TV show, a game, a book, some sort of story, whatever it is, you gotta make it good. You can have furry bait stuff. That's fine and all. But at the end of the day, that just ends up being eye candy, which I guess is what some people look for in furry stuff specifically. But that's for furries. That's by furries for furries to some extent. Hating furries is just a pipeline into becoming one. Literally. That's a whole other conversational topic. Let me tell you that. But also, Jake, we're going over this article that I saw that Dexerto wrote about this Japanese game dev studio turning people into furries through their game. That's good. Apparently, that trilogy of Fuga something Steel is actually good. By furries for furries. Literally. Thank you, Zuki, for the 20-month resub. I appreciate that. And thank you, Jake, for the 13 months. I hope you're doing well, hun. I miss Jake lots. We miss Good Soup Jake. We miss Life Jacket Jake. Hope your retexture is going well on your end. I know you were working on some retextures for Ferality Somna. So I hope that's going well for you. Okay? I hope that's going well. I have absolutely nothing that I'm retexturing or doing for Ferality or my models or anything. I'm just going into it. Literally, that's it. It seems like one of those AI-generated articles. I don't know if it is or isn't, okay? I mean, it's got an author for it, and it was published a few days ago. And that's why I wanted to go over it. I literally saw it on Twitter. I was like, this has furries in it. This has fursuit as I recognize. Oh my god, this is a game that's trying to make people furries or brainwash them into becoming furries? Let's go over it at some point. Hi YouTube moment, stream moment, I don't care. I want to talk about it. So yeah, we're going to do it. This is the article that they ended up writing. And the picture, I don't know. This is from CyberConnect 2, which I think is the name of the studio that worked on the Fuga franchise thing. A Japanese game dev is doing his best to promote furry content in the gaming world, going as far as to say he wants to brainwash people into embracing anthropomorphic animal characters. Sure. Regardless of whether or not this was said or happened, sure. But again, everything's over-embellished a little bit, so that's why we read through these articles slowly but surely and click on the other links with it. The dev behind Fuga Melodies of Steel, which is the franchise trilogy game that apparently is really good, that has to do with furries in some way, shape, or form, a tactile role-playing series where players control a gigantic tank as it makes its way through a war-ravaged world, has spoken up about the recent trend of furry content and how he aims to popularize the use of furry characters in video games. For those who don't know, the Fuga series uses human-like animal characters in a turn-based battle system. The first game received very positive reviews on Steam back in 2021, with players praising its moving story and lovable cast. Fun fact, I have not heard anything about this game at all. Which I guess goes to show that it might be more of like a cultural game, if anything. I don't know, maybe it was a good game and people did talk about it and I just didn't hear about it. But I feel like if it was like this extravagant, over-the-top, talked about furry-related video game or a piece of furry media, that it would have been talked about. I would have probably heard about it, which I know it might sound a little egotistical, but point being, this is the first time I've ever heard of Fuga Melodies of Steel. Heard it mentioned, heard it asked about in chat, heard anything about it. And it's been like 3 years. And hell, I'd play it, I'd give it a shot, but I can't exactly buy any games right now, can I? No. I have rent to pay. But either way, it seems good from what people have told me about it and from what I've seen with the reviews. If it's mostly positive and people are leaving really good reviews on it, it's got to be a good story. It's got to have a good cast of characters. And that's kind of the pivotal point of what you want in some sort of furry-related game. You know, you have, like, Wild Assault, for example, which that has, like, characters that you can play as in it that are furry animal characters. And yes, it is somewhat or almost entirely furry bait in nature. It's like Furry Battlefield, but like that's really all you have with it. But this has like a story and characters that you can really enjoy and get into in terms of their background, their story, who they are, and so on. So yeah, can confirm Fuga is a really good game trilogy. See, I mean, not just from the reviews, but people saying it in chat. I'd give it a shot, but not right now. To celebrate the release of the third and final title, CEO Hiroshi... I'm gonna mispronounce this so bad. CEO Hiroshi Matsuyama spoke about his studio's history of creating furry-themed games and his ambition to popularize the furry trend. Interesting. So it's more of an ambition to kind of spread not just awareness, but interest in anthropomorphic animal characters or the furry fandom, or even, I guess, their definition of what the furry fandom is, through just good storytelling and a good game. Awesome. There's no problem with that. Granted, you know, by the titling of it, they're trying to supposedly brainwash people, which is not it. Honestly, I'd prefer this over the usual brain rot that we see in our day and age on like social media and TikTok and shit. Okay, this is already better than so many other things. But regardless, continue on with the article. Dev wants to expand furry-loving fandom. We've been working on spreading the culture of furry enthusiasts from the beginning, brainwashing people even, said Matsuyama in an interview with Automaton. We're actually going to go over this interview a little bit later because it's another article to read. I know that furry content is generally considered niche or unconventional, but we truly believe that one day it'll go mainstream. Hi. Yeah, it's already there. I'd argue that furry, at least the community, maybe not necessarily in, I guess, Japan or other furry cultures overseas, non-US, but at least in America and the US, furry is so mainstream. It is so unfortunately mainstream. It might not be the most mainstream thing, but it is, from my experience of being a furry back in 2018 versus now, I'd like to argue that the furry fandom has become a lot more mainstream, especially on social media, especially on the internet, and for better or worse, that's a whole other independent thing to discuss. But I think I've actually done some videos on that discussion as well. But point being, it is a niche and unconventional hobby. But at the end of the day, it has become much more popularized. It has become much more of a, I guess, thing that people enjoy openly, or aren't like just like, oh, it's this secret little thing that I can't enjoy. No, people know about furries. People know what it's about. It's still a niche. It's still very, very niche and specific. But it doesn't come from some place that we can't relate to, with relating to anthropomorphic animal characters, because the whole act of anthropomorphizing something means that you're giving it human characteristics. When you anthropomorphize something, you give it a human side. You give it human emotions, you give it human feelings, you give it human anything. Literally anything that you can relate to as a human being that humans do, you give it to an animal. You make it, you put it on two legs, you give it emotions, you give it a character, you give it a voice, you give it hobbies and interests and niches and things. I don't know what I'm talking about. I'm just rambling on. But point being, That's the process of anthropomorphizing thing. It's happened outside of the furry fandom for years and years and years now. So it's just kind of natural that eventually, okay, furry would pick up a little bit more traction because it comes from or stems from a very human thing, anthropomorphization, which I can't even find it anywhere in this article, but you know what I'm rambling on about. Point being, either way, that belief lies behind all our work so far, and I think the people reading this right now are the ones who will be there to witness that moment. That seems... Joel!
Holy shit, it's Furry Dexerto B2 et Adello.
Oh my god, it's Furry Dexerto or Dexerto. I don't know how to pronounce their name, but they made an article about furries and brainwashing and a Japanese game developer and a game franchise that is actually apparently really good. People like, and I don't know, something embellishment, and clicking on the article, and I took screenshots of it so you don't have to see all the ads. Jal, thank you so much for the 45-month resub. I greatly appreciate it. I hope you're doing well. Can we get a shout out for Jal? And can we get some life jackets and beta 8 hearts in the chat? I hope you're doing well, Jal. Hope all is going well with you. Hope the wife and kids are well. Hope you're staying life jacket. Hope the Spudussi is going well in your life. This article is kind of funny because it is so short. It's less of an article and more of just like kind of putting together a title that might seem clickable, and that's it. And there's a few words on it. It's kind of just like expanding on an abstract that is like 100 characters with like something that's maybe 500 characters. It's kind of neat. I don't know if this is a common theme for Dexerto or not, but I'm not really that big of a fan of him as I used to be. I don't know. But point being, I'm reading over this article and it's pretty much just highlighting that a game dev wants to, I guess, normalize or mainstreamize the idea of the furry fandom or furry enthusiasts or the furry hobby through creating a good, story-driven, character-driven video game about a giant tank that you take through a wasteland. And apparently the game's good. So again, regardless of intention or not, or ambition, I mean, ambition is what drives this project to begin with. But regardless of if you're intending to succeed in this, in making furries or not, you still made a good game, and it worked, okay? People like this. People who like animal characters may eventually like furries.
You are not immune to furry propaganda beta et a booty.
You are not immune to furry propaganda beta... Wait, booty? Booty? I have a nice booty. They don't call me booty ooty doolooty for nothing! Oh, I wanted to inflate. Why didn't I inflate? Oh, what? Huh? 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 There we go. Okay, I just... God damn it, it's so small now. I wanted to zoom in. I wanted to read the article fully. Damn it, man. Oh, it's because I don't have cap numlock on. There we go. I meant to inflate. That was the joke. The joke was I was going to inflate after I said they don't call me booty ooty doolooty for nothing. Laugh. Laugh for me. Ha 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 ha. It's so funny. Ha ha ha. Beta's so funny. Look, I didn't have I didn't have my cap lock on. Okay. Proceeds to and left. Okay, fine. Fuck you guys too. We're gonna keep reading over this article. Okay. We're gonna keep going with it. Also, thank you, Izzy, for the 51-month resub. I greatly appreciate it, hon. Hope you're doing well as well. Could we get some life jackets and beta 8 hearts in the chat? For Izzy, good purple dragon bean, good soup, good bean. Good bean, good soup. Good bean soup. Oh my god, I want some bean soup right now. Either way. The developer notes that while Fuga 3 is the ending of the series, he hopes to continue making more furry-themed games that help more people embrace it. I hope he can continue to grow this furry-loving culture together, and to us, you're already part of the family. The big furry family. And that's it. That's it. That's the article. Literally. This is why I don't like click on Dexerto articles anymore, truthfully. You got literally the title, the header here. Little paragraph with a picture here. 3 paragraphs, give or take, giving explanation. Paragraph, paragraph, picture, paragraph. That's it. That's it. It's not even an article. It's just kind of reporting on something that is expanding on the abstract title, and that's it. I want to know more about it. What's going on with the interview? What about like referencing more of the interview with Automaton? That's what I ended up doing. I ended up, believe it or not, I went and read the article. And I'm going to be honest, this one is already better than the one that Dexerto did. So this article by Automaton is an interview with Hiroshi Matsuyama, representation of Fuga Melodies of Steel series developer CyberConnect 2. So CyberConnect 2 is the studio that did Fuga Melodies of Steel, and the franchise or series is really good. And they talk about the whole idea of furry games being a big thing and bringing more people into the furry fandom, which, granted, the whole idea of a game being a furry game is subjective. You know, you can just make a good game with anthropomorphic animal characters, that being the basis. This could not be a furry game per se, and it still would have the results at the end of the day of maybe turning people into furries, or maybe making people more interested in the furry hobby, the furry community, anthropomorphization of animal characters, or just anthropomorphize animal characters like the interest, the hobby. Which, granted, even that in and of itself is separate from furry in some sense. I don't know what I'm going on about. This is weird. Dexerto has always been kind of mad to me. Yeah. And that's why I tried to take the article with a grain of salt of just like, okay, this is just literally highlighting something of using the word brainwashing people to become furries as like the big headline, and it's barely going to expand upon it. And just say that something that you kind of can assume. But yeah, you know, it just seems kind of neat and cool that even game studios that actually make good games are embracing this idea of the furry community. Because you could also have the case of the opposite, where this game studio could have made Fuga Melodies of Steel, and they might not like furries at all. They might not want any association with furries, and they're just like, oh, we just created this cool game that we wanted to share with the world. So yeah. Is game journalism? Did you expect anything sensible or good? You know what? Fair enough. You are absolutely valid in that. That kind of sets the good standard. That's the baseline for a lot of game journalism. But point being, I wanted to read over some of this article too, because potentially I did want to talk about this in a future video with the whole idea of a game studio brainwashing people to become furries. I think, honestly, they said it in the interview. First off, we'll see here in this article if they even mention, if the actual representative of Fuga Melody Studio, Hiroshi Matsuyama, actually said that they're quote-unquote brainwashing people to become furries through making a furry game. Which, I'm going to be honest, I don't think they did. Or maybe they said it as more of a joke. They said it as more of like a joking niche thing and weren't actually serious about it. Excuse me? What's an L7 vertebrae? I think I need that. That sounds important. Don't steal that. This isn't a Fallout New Vegas Old World Blues DLC. You can't just take my body parts and I get stronger somehow. I don't know how that works. But random person, thank you for the 12-month resub. A whole year of support. Thank you so much for that, dude. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for the resub. With some life jackets, baited hearts in the chat. I appreciate it lots. Many game/movie studios have unintentionally gotten the attention of the furry fandom. Yeah. Whether it's intentional or not, they do it. Sometimes it's unintentional and they just don't want any association to the furries. Sometimes it's unintentional in the way of they're surprised by the outturn of it and they're actually really chill with furries. And I guess this is probably the first case that I've seen where it hasn't been so obvious. Like, they're trying to get furries to play their game, or I guess trying to make games like a furry game to an extent. I wouldn't even say they're trying to get furries to play their game. They're just trying to make good games that happen to have furry representation in it to some extent. This is the case where they were aware of furries. They went into it with the ambition or intention of having this relate to furry anthropomorphic animal characters and whatnot. And then they go from there. And then it actually ends up being a good game. Like, I don't know. This might be a case to remember for the future, because a lot of times we see the opposite of it. Which, again, is something I want to mention in the video later on. But either way, I want to read through this article. The market for furry games is huge, and the Fuga Melodies of Steel series was saved by it. Really? There's a market for furry games? I don't think it's really that big. I feel like you could just... It's not even just furry games. But, like, games that have anthropomorphic animal characters, that doesn't mean that they're furry games. Regardless, you know what? It's easier to just say that it's furry games, okay? I'm getting into specifics that don't matter. Point being, I think there is a big market for games that feature anthropomorphic animal characters that cater towards the furry community, that have more of an inspiration or respect or nature aligned with the furry community, that have the furry fandom in mind when they're making the game, media, whatever it is. All you need to do is add a sexy anthro guy, girl or guy, and you'll grab the fandom's attention. Yeah, that too. Though this isn't the case for this game. I think this is more of like a heartfelt storytelling game. But regardless, this does look really cute, though. Like, this whole game style, I'm going to be honest, I feel a little overstimulated visually looking at everything here. But honestly, I would give this game a shot. I would. And I kind of want to after this article. So, again, kudos to Dexerto and Automaton for actually going over this game. I have never heard of this. And now I have. This music is too hype. I gotta switch it. There we go. Also, I forgot to add this little thing in. Hold on. Let me see if I can add an image, because I can't really read the chat in the top right. Darken background for chat box. Oh, there we go. Ooh, this works. Okay. Darken chat. Add it behind the chat, and then this. I'm just kind of adjusting the size of this, so hold on. Give me a moment, chat. I am actually just trying to add this little background so we can actually read chat a little bit better. Look at that. Now we can read chat better, and it's not overlaid by the fucking tabs in the back. Now you can actually read what's going on in chat. Whoa, crazy. Either way, we're going to read this article for a little bit, mainly highlight the furry parts or discussion about the furry community and how it relates to Fuga Melodies of Steel, how the game went, and whatever Hiroshi Matsuyama mentions with it, or whatever is asked of him with regards to it. So either way, CyberConnect 2 will release Fuga Melodies of Steel 3, the finale of Fuga Melodies, May 29th. Set in a world inhabited by anthropomorphic cats and dogs, the Fuga Melodies of Steel series tells the story of children who have lost their homes and families to war, are thrust onto the battlefield. Wait. Oh, I read that wrong. Sorry. Story tells the story of children who, having lost their homes and families to war, are thrust onto the battlefield. Awesome! Getting closer and closer to that, believe it or not, in this day and age. But point being, despite the cute appearance of its characters, the franchise delivers a rather dark drama about survival and sacrifice. So this is pretty much the furry version of Made in Abyss. I still haven't watched Made in Abyss. I've only heard things about it. And I don't know if that's something that I should watch, but regardless, maybe this is just the furry version of Made in Abyss. Who knows? Sounds like such a fun game. It does. And here's the thing. This already is like the basis of a good visual novel, which, don't get me wrong, that's like, oh, that's awesome. But that is like the most frequent format that these stories are told within the context of like furry. This is like, in my opinion, the first time I'm seeing this where there's like a game behind it. There's like gameplay mechanics. There's actual like a part to it that feels like a game rather than just a visual novel, which again, nothing wrong with it. Story sounds great, but I love how it actually has natures of it being like a video game. It has the, like, if you were to send me this abstract of what the story is about as is, I would have guessed that it is a visual novel. But it's a game, so there's an added aspect onto it that does just kind of give it more, you know? Not to say that there's not anything wrong with visual novels. Again, visual novels are great. It's just there's more to it with this, with it being a game. But point being, either way, furries are also one of the biggest appreciators of artists and the skills and effort required, which can be refreshing in the area of widespread generative AI. Exactly. That is probably like the number one important aspect as to why the game might even be doing well, too, or why it might have garnered a furry audience. Even outside of it having a furry audience, you know, seems like a good game. Automaton had the opportunity to interview Hiroshi Matsuyama, CEO of Fuga developer CyberConnect 2. We asked him about how the series' furry anthro characters have influenced sales and player feedback, and briefly delved into why the franchise put its characters through such cruel ordeals. Okay, so it kind of is Made in Abyss, but furry. You can find part 2 of this interview here. We'll go through part 2 after. Please introduce yourself. Hiroshi Matsuyama, hereafter Matsuyama. I'm Hiroshi Matsuyama, representative of CyberConnect 2. Our company is currently in its 30th fiscal term, and in February 2026, we'll be celebrating our 30th anniversary. The Fuga Melodies of Steel series, which we started back in 2021, will finally reach its conclusion with the release of Fuga Melodies of Steel 3 on May 29th. Furries are hot in the US, but we saw surprising popularity in China too. I mean, that part is absolutely true. That's where furries are the most mainstream, I feel like. In the US, America, it's probably as mainstream as it's ever going to get. But yes, there are other communities and cultures that have a deep interest and passion within the furry community. So yeah, there is popularity in China too. I've heard that the Fuga Melodies of Steel series is approaching its 500,000 sales milestone. Have you noticed any trends in terms of sales by country or platform? Sales are by far the strongest in the US. Following in order are Japan, China, and France. As for platforms, Steam accounts for about 40% of sales and Switch for about 30%. So those two alone make up over 70% of our total sales. So yeah, sales are in the US are the strongest. I've never heard of Fuga Melodies of Steel. So I'm kind of shocked too. It's been like 3 to 4 years since this game released, and I've heard not a whisper of this franchise. I haven't heard it mentioned in a chat at all. I haven't had it recommended to me. I haven't heard anyone talk about it on like Twitter or social media, and it's kind of surprising. Maybe I've just turned my brain off to it, but I would have expected to hear a lot more about it. Granted, this whole subgenre of a game, a JRPG, strategy, turn-based tactics, is its own little niche that I don't really delve into that much as is with games that I play. And so on top of that, even if it being a furry game, it might have completely gone under the radar for me. But I'm glad that it was popular, especially in the US, and that it has over 500,000 sales. That is crazy. That's awesome, though. It's really cool. I heard this in the virtual game market in VRChat years ago, where corporate and indie games were advertised. Interesting. So it's the US after all. Is it because there's a large number of furries? That is, of course, a big part of it. There are many furry lovers in the US, but most of all, the US simply has a huge gaming population. Our other titles, like the Naruto Ultimate Ninja series, Dragon Ball Z, Kakarot, Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no I'm not even going to try to say that. The Hinokami Chronicles and the Dot Hat series have also been the biggest success in the North American market. The US is truly a powerhouse in this sense. Yeah, I mean gaming in the US is bigger than ever. Oh, hey, fursuiters. Oh, Anthrocon. Oh, hold on. I might be putting 2 and 2 together. I remember hearing something about some booth or setup happening for like a game studio that had some furry-related game set up at Anthrocon. 1 year. I can't remember what year, but I remember seeing or hearing something about it. So we'll get on to this. Either way, let's go back and read. So it's the US after all is because there's a large number of furries. That is, of course, a big part of it. There are many furry lovers in the US, but most of all, the US simply has a huge gaming population. Our other titles, like the Naruto Ultimate Ninja series, Dragon Ball Z, Kakarot, Demon Slayer, the Hinokami Chronicles, and the Dot Hack series, have also seen the biggest success in the North American market. The US is truly a powerhouse in this sense. I mean, yeah, all these games end up being pretty popular. Wait, they did... Our other titles, like the Naruto Ultimate Ninja series, did they do these games? I don't know if they did these games, did they? I don't think... They went from JRPG turn-based tactics to Naruto Ultimate Ninja series? Ultimate Ninja Storm? Interesting. I don't think that's the same studio. Or maybe it is. I'm not necessarily sure. They were at AC? Okay, well, that kind of spoils of what's coming up ahead. But either way, next paragraph. And when it comes to furry games, there actually aren't that many options out there. That's part of why our Fuga series has seen such a strong response in the US and gained a recognition both for its setting and its gameplay. Since we're well aware of this, we've made it a point to participate in furry and anthro-related conventions in the US, such as Anthrocon, which draws over 9,000 visitors every year. These kinds of activities are a clear-cut part of our strategy for growing Fuga's fanbase. This part especially, I agree with. There are not nearly as many furry games out there. Granted, if you kind of increase the basis of a furry game being really anything that has anthropomorphic animal characters, then that would be a furry game. Or even outside of that, there probably are very big furry games. But anything that has direct ties or relation or inspiration from the furry community, that is specifically what the context is here. And truthfully, yeah, there really aren't that many furry games out there, and it's a very, very untapped market. A market that I would like to see happening more and more. A lot more furry games happening. Not just, turn-based tactics, JRPGs, RPGs, but like even... I don't know what kind of games I want to see. But just, I'd love to see more furry games in general. I feel like we're slowly getting there. Changed? No, we're not, no. I feel like we're slowly getting there with more and more furry video games being made. And this being an example of a very popular one, where it was literally inspired by and made from inspiration from the furry community. So it's kind of neat to see that this is actually talked about openly, even from like a developer, I guess the CEO of the studio for the game. It's kind of cool. It's really cool to see furries talked about in this sense, even from like a CEO of a game company, or I guess the CEO of the series. I don't know which one it specifically was, but point being, it's just really neat to see that furries are becoming more and more observed as like an entity, and how many furries there are and how popular the community is. And especially in the sense of furry games being an untapped market, it's true, but like that hasn't been mentioned, I don't think, by anyone outside of the furry community or someone in a position to make furry games. Well, granted, anyone can really make a game at the end of the day, but even just thinking about it broadly, it's becoming a big thing, and I can see within the next few years a lot more furry games being made. So I'm really excited for that. It's very interesting. But either way, they did go to Anthrocon, and I was right about that. I did remember seeing something about that. I didn't know the game studio or the game that was being featured, but I did hear that something furry game being shown at Anthrocon, or being demoed at Anthrocon. But either way, we held the first CyberConnect 2 panel at Anthrocon in 2023, and despite it being our first appearance, 170 people showed up. Since then, we've been applying to host panels at Anthrocon every year. And that's really cool! I love seeing that. They went there, had a really good response from it, and they want to come back. I'm glad that they like US cons. Anthrocon's a good con. Haven't been to AC in a while. Also, AC photo. Love that area. Haven't been to AC since like 2019. Oh my god. Been a while. Either way, let's keep reading. Do you feel like furries are more passionate than fans that show up at typical gaming conventions? Matsuyama responds, definitely, there's a strong passion among them. I think that the furries we depict in Fuga Melodies of Steel differ in style from what's most popular in the mainstream media. Or mainstream. I got distracted by the inflate, I'm sorry. And this could be part of why the response has been so positive. Yeah. Furries are definitely more passionate, that I agree with. So you've witnessed the enthusiasm of overseas furries firsthand. That's right, I've gone out and met them in person. But does the passion of the furry community translate into sales? Oh yes, it does. To illustrate, we saw a huge spike in the Fuga series' sales during the Steam's Anthro Festival. I remember this! The Steam Anthro Festival, where it featured all the different furry, anthropomorphic, animal-related games, and did like a little sale on them. I remember covering this too. I think Clace put this together, I believe it or not. I think didn't Clace put this together? I think he did. Regardless, I remember seeing this, and it was featured. That's how you saw more furry games. Granted, I probably didn't pay attention to that one. Again, haven't heard of it. It kind of helped awaken latent interest among. It kind of helped awaken latent. It kind of helped awaken latent interest among US furry fans. Our sales tripled during the campaign, and almost all of that came from the US. Besides the US, have you noticed any other countries where enthusiasm for furries is strong? Matsuyama, it came as a surprise to us, but China. Fuga Melodies of Steel supports both traditional and simplified Chinese, but it's not officially available in China, so players use VPNs to buy it through the US or Japan. When we saw revenue coming in Chinese yuan, we were like, wait, how come? Although we expected some players might do this, we were still surprised by how many people in China were actively playing the series, to the point that it's become our third best-selling region. See? Just goes to show how far the furry hobby interest has become, how many people want to support anthropomorphic animal games that have actually good stories and actually good narratives and actually good characters, and the series is made with love. Literally, like, it's you like, the ambition probably shows in the game. Even based on the reviews. I haven't played the game, but I can only assume from people that have tried it that it's a really, really good game, or really good series. As for fourth place, that would be France, but that was international on our part. The in-game nation of Gasco is modeled after France, and there's even some French dialogue in the game. We were conscious of marketing the game to French players, so we purposefully incorporated the language. It's really neat, though, that they are really trying to market the game in different ways to, like, different countries, or to different demographics, to different enthusiasts or hobbies. And so in the sense of, I guess, the furry community, kind of easy in some sense to market to them. You just kind of throw together cutesy animal characters and add a good story to it that's unforgettable, and then boom. Walking, talking animals make for good stories. More breaking news at 11. Literally, that's what it is. By a very innate nature, it's easy for people to relate to anthropomorphization in some way, shape, or form, especially if it is a non-human character. Because if you start to see the anthropomorphized aspects in these characters, and to some extent, animal characters that are either like cartoony or anthropomorphized in some way, shape, or form are in a sense an escape from reality. Like, you can escape into a different world. There's always this innate fascination with it. Just a very human fascination with it that would lead down this rabbit hole of being interested in anthropomorphic animal characters, or anthropomorphic animal media, or animal characters in whatever. That's why we see it time and time again, of all these movies, TV shows, pieces of media having anthro-animal characters. We have a Zootopia 2 happening, and the first one was like 5 years ago. Actually, no, it was nearly a decade ago. Fuck, not 5 years ago. It feels like 5 years. But point being, there's just an innate nature to it that makes it so that furry, or the furry community, can grow just based on making animal character video games. It doesn't have to be furry or not, but the fact that furry, or the furry fandom, was kept in mind with it is what kind of pushed it in some way. You know, when you market towards a specific demographic, this is the example of a gaming company marketing towards the furry fandom, and it ended well, and furries supported the game franchise, the game series, because it was a good game too. So yeah, it isn't just trying to come into the furry community as like a cash grab, but because they're actually inspired by the community and take aspects of it for either their game or into who they want to support or what they enjoy. And this is very evident even in the interview here, where they just want to show the support for furry enthusiasts. That's what's neat about this. That's why I like this interview, and that's why I especially like this game studio, the CEO Matsuyama here talking about this. This is nice. This is a nice read. I like it. So Fuga's popularity in France was by design. Exactly, that was according to plan. China, on the other hand, was very unexpected. Do you feel like the series' fan base is continuing to grow? Absolutely. Series have been working for years. Okay, I'm going to skip this until we get to more parts about furry, because this is more getting into the story of things. Predicament, suffering draws from shonen manga style storytelling, with sacrifices are necessary. I just want these furries to live in peace. It's precisely because I want them to live in peace that they have to fight for it. That's why they have no choice but to march through the flames of war, even if it means suffering. Oh, these characters look cute. That's cute, I like this. Also, hi Pegasus, though, and everyone watching. Sorry I haven't really been paying attention to chat much. I've just been on a grind with reading this. See anything more about furries? I don't think there is more mentioned. Which also, based on this interview, this just seems like a back and forth conversation. So the whole part about, I guess, brainwashing people to enjoy furry media or furry, what is it? Furry propaganda. Forcing people to enjoy furry propaganda through brainwashing them to enjoy furry stuff in general. Like that, it feels just more like a one-off joke here. Like based on this conversation. Do you secretly grin to yourself whenever you see players get shocked by the games? I do. You're so evil. And it's just like a back and forth convo with whoever's interviewing them from Automaton. Oh, come on. Of course I would. We're designing a game to make people feel that way. So if we get those kinds of reactions, that means we've accomplished our goal. Literally, this is a back and forth convo. So the whole bit about brainwashing, I am going to predict that it was just an offhand, fun little joke that Matsuyama made in the interview. And that ended up being the headline that they ended up using of like furry brainwashing. Furry brainwashing to make more furries. But either way, let's go to the part 2 to the article, because this is what I actually want to read. There's more stuff with it. And then we'll switch gears and play some blueprints for like a run or two, and then I'm gonna get some food and then go to bed. Probably. Okay, so this is the part with brainwashing. So part 2 to the interview with Hiroshi Matsuyama, CEO of Fuga Melodies of Steel, developed by CyberConnect 2 about the studio's long history of furry-themed in-house games. Brainwashing society into embracing furries. We ask Fuga Melodies of Steel's... Jesus, I can't speak, man. Brainwashing society into embracing furries. We ask Fuga Melodies of Steel's developers about their long history of furry-themed passion projects. The brainwashing part. Ah, yes, this is brainwashing people into becoming furries. Ah, yes. Yes. Either way. Why the obsession with furries? To start off, why are you and CyberConnect 2 so devoted to furries? Matsuyama responds, CyberConnect 2 has done a lot of contract development work on weekly Shonen Jump titles like Naruto, JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, Dragon Ball Z, and Demon Slayer over the years. But between those, we've also been working on our own IPs. About 30 years ago, when we started out as a 10-person company called CyberConnect, the very first game we created in-house was Tail Concerto, an action-adventure platformer themed around furries. Oh, that's super cute! Why haven't I heard about this either? This looks good! Like, I like this art style. It's so cutesy! So it was where everything started for CyberConnect 2. Are furries an important theme for you? Matsuyama responds, I would say it's the foundation of CyberConnect 2. About 10 years ago, we celebrated our 20th anniversary. Many game companies don't last that long. So I thought, if we made it this far, surely we won't go out of business overnight. That made me think of starting something new under our own brand. So instead of just doing contract development for other companies, we started self-publishing. When the time came to discuss what we were going to make, I figured I should lead by example. So I came up with a proposal for Fuga Melodies of Steel, a game set in the same world as Tail Concerto and Sola Torobo, Red the Hunter, or what we call the Little Tail Bronx universe. That's how the Fuga series started. Now that the trilogy is reaching its finality, the team and I really feel like we've managed to achieve what we originally set out to do. Okay, so this is a same universe thing. Oh, yeah, these are furry bait characters if I've ever seen them, but they're so cutesy and adorable. I like them. They're so cool. Tail Concerto had a publishing issue in the US? Really? I didn't know about that. Huh. Good to know. Since the Fuga Melodies of Steel project was launched at your initiative, was adhering to the furry aesthetic your choice? Matsuyama responds, yes, mine and a portion of the team's. Laughs. Was it more about inheriting the identity you established with Tail Concerto, or simply a let's just make what we love approach? It was both. Personally, I was greatly influenced by the anime Sherlock Hound, but even prior to that, I loved not only furry, but animal-centric shows like Osamu Tezuka's Kimba the White Lion. As a kid, I found it easier to empathize with works that depicted animals rather than other boys and girls. See? Found it easier to empathize with works that depicted animals rather than boys. What did I say before? I'm telling you, it's easier for some folks to relate more with animal characters that are anthropomorphized than it is human characters. That's just a human thing. I says a human trait. Very natural thing. Very natural thing. I like that. Also, it was inspired by Kimba the White Lion. I like that. Osamu Tezuka's Kimba the White Lion. So cute. I was drawn to those kinds of worlds throughout my childhood, and then when I encountered Sherlock Hound, it was like everything just clicked into place for me. I remember thinking, still a child, that a masterpiece had started airing, but then it got cancelled, and I was in complete disbelief. The world building, the theme song, the art, I couldn't understand why other people didn't get it. I was frustrated for a while after that. Later, when I was in high school, a show called Uchuzen Sagittarius started airing. Technically, it was more about aliens than about furries, but I was entranced by it. However, just like Sherlock Hound, it didn't resonate at all with the general public. These experiences made me start questioning whether I was the weird one, whether I was out of sync with what the rest of the world enjoyed. While I was a kid, I really enjoyed... Oh my god, I can't speak. While I was a kid, I really believed that to be true. But when I became an adult, I snapped out of it. I decided that I wasn't wrong, the world was. I like that. I like that. Oh, there's not enough of this one thing that I really like. I'm gonna make it myself. Be the thing, make the thing that you want to see more of in the world. That is what this comes down to. I love this. So growing up, furry-themed content helped you get over this gap you felt with the rest of the world? Yeah, I realized that the world just hadn't caught up to the appeal of furry content yet. I started looking at things from the perspective, maybe I'm just 10 years ahead of my time. From there, I started wondering about who would be the one to make a change, how and when. Eventually I decided, let's just do it ourselves. So it was your obsession with furries that started everything, Matsuyama. No, it wasn't just mine. Sure, I took the lead, but the team was just as passionate. We all think of it like, if we're going to make a game, it's got to be a furry game. That's why we ended up making one furry game every 10 years. So it's like you get a returning itch you have to scratch over 10 years. We really can't give it up. We made Tails Concerto first, then Solo to Robo 10 years later, and finally started working on Fuga after another 10 years. That's awesome. This is like a 30-year-in-the-making game franchise or game series. This is awesome. Well, not specific game series, but in the same universe to an extent. This is cool. This is like listening to someone talk about their passion projects, like what got them into it. I mean, granted, that's the point of a fucking interview. Duh, beta. But this is great. I like this. This is why I love going over interview stuff. So realistically, this has an entirely different vibe than the headline that we read before from the Dexerto article of like, this furry Japanese game developer is brainwashing people into becoming furries through furry content in their game, trying to prioritize furry stuff in their game to furry propaganda. Ooh. See what I mean? Concerto is pronounced concerto? Oh, interesting. I like this. So it's like you got a returning ish, so we already read that part. When you get new employees, do they mention liking furries? Conversely, do you ask applicants during interviews? Not at all. We don't ask, and they don't mention it either. Almost everyone comes in saying they love Naruto Ultimate Ninja, or they want to make Demon Slayer or Dragon Ball Z games, or how they've loved the Dot Hack series since childhood and can't forget about it. Of course, we're always happy to hear that, but no one ever mentions Tail Concerto or Solo to Robo when applying. On the other hand, after they join and some time has passed, they realize what's going on in the company. They realize there's a furry game called Fuga Melodies of Steel being made, and that's when they start coming forward, showing interest. And I'm like, what's going on? Why are you suddenly wagging your tail? That's when they confess. Actually, I've always loved furries. For some reason, no one says it up front. Let's see if I can read more on another part here. Weekly Shonen Jump. So your agenda is to give furry fans the freedom to be open about it and on a global level. I feel like I missed some part of this. I should probably just read this in order. I'm just jumping around for the sake of talking about like the furry parts here. That's right, we need to be the ones to lead the way. There's no other alternative. I feel like manga and anime, the hurdles are still pretty high, but with games, it's a lot easier to cross borders. Before diving into Fuga Melody Studio Steel 3, you can refresh your memory using fast mode. And all this accumulated. Okay, so this is fast mode stuff, getting into the story. Is there any more stuff about furries? Where's the brainwashing part? Fast mode. Oh, here we go. Pick back up on furry stuff. Compared to the previous two entries, would you say that Fuga 3 still has strong furry elements? Yes, the furry aspect is, of course, alive and well, but above all, I want people to focus on the story. As the finale of the trilogy, our mission with Fuga 3 was to tie up all the loose ends we've been laying out. The furry aesthetic and gameplay are still there, but more than that, I hope players experience the payoff as the epic narrative reaches its conclusion. I think that when you see the final scene, it'll feel like nothing you've ever experienced before. There you go! The focus was supposed to be the story, the gameplay, whatever else. The furry aspect to it is just the aesthetic that is with the game to begin with. It is just there. It's not in your face. It's not like the main, I guess, maybe it is a selling point to some, but it's not the meat and bones. Like some other things where they try to be like furry bait for the sake of it. They're trying to get, furries to get interested in whatever they're doing. And the rest of it is a nothing burger. All it really is just that one thing that is seen or advertised that is furry bait, that is furry aesthetic. But with furry aesthetics aside, this is still a good game. It's still a good story that they've put together, and that's what they want you to focus on. That's what they want you to enjoy about it. And that's where you have successful, in this case, furry games or furry bait games. The furry part of it is just intrinsic. It's not a, look at me, I'm a furry game, yahoo. It's more of like, hey, we have this cool story. The advertising of it might be furry in nature, but a lot of the meat and bones to it is like getting into it. That's what I meant with it. That's how you have successful, in this sense, furry related media. You tell a good story, you have a good game, you have good characters, you have something that's memorable outside of, oh, it's a furry game. Oh, it's a furry thing. Like, every time anyone has mentioned Fuga Melodies of Steel, they're like, oh, it's such a good story. It's such a good game. It's really good. So yeah, that just more my point. I like that. I like that touch with it. But either way, let's keep reading. I'm guessing Fuga's 3's ending won't have any secrets. There will be a bunch of them. Actually, I mean, the game has 19 different endings. Assume there won't be any secrets, but with a final entry. Anything else? Okay, here we go. Spreading furry culture together with fellow fans. Finally, do you have a message for furry fans or potential furry fans out there who are interested in Fuga 3? Matsuyama responds, I'm not sure how many people actually know this, so I'd like to mention it here. If you look up the term kimono, Japanese term for anthro/furry characters, or kimona, Japanese term for anthro-furry fans, and go to the Wikipedia section explaining their origin, one of the theories listed is that the words became popularized after they were used in the PS2 game .hack/GU, or the .hack series, which we released in the 2000s. Wait, they worked on this? Oh shit, okay. Well, I know they worked on it. I didn't know if they were the main studio that like made it, but regardless, that's pretty cool. Does anyone want to talk about this? I don't want to go to Twitter, so yeah. That's fascinating, right? Although it's hard to say where the term really originated. Right? Although it's really hard to say. I can't fucking speak. I hate this. Starting from the top. That's fascinating, right? Although it's hard to say where the terms really originated, CyberConnect 2 has been using the word kimona in game scenarios since the .hack series, and I think it really started gaining traction in various spaces from there. We've been working on spreading the culture of furry enthusiasts from the beginning. Brainwashing people, even. Laughs. See? It was literally a joke! It was literally a joke. I'm like, oh yeah, we're making more furries, haha, you know? And then they took that and ran with it of like, see what I mean? Journalism, literally. Brainwashing first, which, yeah, do what you gotta do to get people to click on it. But, add some substance to the article, which this one does. The other one, I don't know. I prefer this one. I prefer the interview. I prefer this part. I just like that. We've been working on spreading the culture of furry enthusiasts from the beginning. Brainwashing people, even. Because see what I mean? Without context, you read this and be like, oh, they're making people furries through just spreading it through their games. Like it's a malicious thing. But when you add all this nuance and context to it, like the previous part 1 of the interview, and even before this, you understand, oh, hey, this is more of just a fun thing. They're joking about it. When you say we, who is it that's been doing it with you? All the people who love the furry community. That's a large number of people who you've just made into your allies. Well, they are. We're all a part of this. I know that furry content is generally considered niche or unconventional, but we truly believe that one day it'll go mainstream. That belief lies behind all of our work so far, and I think the people reading this right now are the ones who will be there to witness that moment. Fuga Melodies of Steel 3 marks the end of the series, but I hope we can continue to grow this furry-loving culture together, and to us, you're already part of the family. So you consider yourselves a community. Not sure if this is a great note to end on, but with the furry genre still being kind of a sensitive topic, I'm honestly a bit nervous about this article getting backlash. Yeah, I've got that feeling too, actually. Wait, you do? Well, if it goes up in flames, let's burn it together. I like that. I mean, they do mention a little bit of the sensitive topic of furries at the end, but that's nice. That's pretty much the article in general. Just talking to a guy who is so fucking passionate about game development, about inserting his interest in anthropomorphic animal characters. Doesn't have to naturally just be about the furry community, just about interest in anthropomorphic animal characters. Interest in fictional animal characters that are relatable to you, that he related to growing up. And then went on to make games with lovable characters, a lovable game series that is overwhelmingly positive on Steam and has over 500,000 sales. So that's pretty cool. I just literally, that's why I like articles like these. It highlights that there are many other people out there that thought like, am I the weird one? Am I the one that doesn't really fit in? Well, yes, but I'm going to make my own thing. I'm going to put out into the world what I want to see, what I would have wanted to see as a kid, what I would have wanted to see when I was looking for this stuff, when I was trying to find more furry content, as it were. And I like that. I guess the whole nature of the article as is, obviously, is to kind of highlight, you know, the brainwashing part, I guess by the Dexerto part. A Japanese game dev is attempting to promote furry content in gaming, which, you know, when you take things out of context like that, yeah, you're trying to get people to click on it out of fascination because you don't know what the tone of it is. But when you read more of it, you understand the tone is more playful and fun and more joking than it is like, oh yeah, we're seriously trying to brainwash people to become furries. It's more of just like, hey, we have this part of it we enjoy. We have this niche little enthusiast community that we enjoy, and we're inserting part of it into the nature of our games. But the games themselves are still going to have other aspects to it that are enjoyable. That's what I like about this. And that's what I wanted to kind of highlight and kind of assumed was the nature of this article to begin with. Granted, the automaton article, not the Dexerto one. That was just like 4 paragraphs and a picture and mainly ads. So, yeah. Not really a fan of that Dexerto article, but it helped highlight this whole topic of the Fuga series and the interview with the CEO and going into another article. So thanks to them for that. And it got us into the topic of discussing furry games and where the future lies with that. I think it is honestly a little niche genre that will eventually grow in time. You know, next 5 years, it'll obviously be way more so than it was before, than it was now. And that's always going to continue to grow and change with time. So it's just something to keep a note of, you know, just something to keep a note of and see how it is. I think at the end of the day, you know, marketing for journalism or game journalism is always hit or miss. Dexerto got me to click on it, but then when I read further, I'm like, okay, there's more context to this. There's more nuance. And then I read, and I'm happy that I read because I went to the automaton article, and that was good. So yeah, that's pretty much what I want to highlight today. And who knows, maybe I'll make it a high YouTube moment of like, is this furry game dev company, this Japanese game dev company brainwashing people into becoming furries? Yes, but no. But not in like a bad, malicious, intentional way of shoving it down your throat, but more of just like, oh, it's naturally anthropomorphic animal characters, but it's inspired by the furry community, or at least their definition of the furry community in that culture, and so they make an actual good game with ties to it. So yeah, that's just more the point of it. What you missed, we were just talking about a neat article. That's pretty much what I wanted to talk about with it today. So thank you guys for joining me for that. Now we should probably switch gears into playing some Blueprints, because I want to play that, and I'm also hot as fuck. I'm going to take like a quick 2-minute break, by the way. Quick 2-minute break. Because one, I want to turn off the air conditioner downstairs, because no need to have it on. It's 62 degrees outside. I want to open my window and turn on the fan, because it is hot in here. So, take like a little bit of a quick water break. I'm going to put on my socks, and we're going to go downstairs and get some water. And then we'll come back and continue our playthrough of Blueprints. I think we're on day 4 or 5 at this point. I gotta check to see how far we are into the playthrough. Maybe 6. But either way, gonna open the window, turn on the fan, and then get into some gaming. There we go. Oh, feels cooler already. Anyways, be right back. One moment. Alrighty, hello. I'm back. It wasn't even like 4 minutes. It was more like 3, 2. That was a good read. I'm glad we went over that today. It was a cutesy article, the one that we clicked on from the article, and then I'm glad we did. I might have to try Fuga Melodies of Steel at some point. It seems like a really cutesy game. Really, really cutesy. I'm gonna explain what I missed. It was an article that we read about from Dexerto that may or may not sound or look good from the perspective of how you read it with like furry brainwashing, but yeah, that's all there really is to it. It's not that super deep. It's just a neat article, really cutesy. Kind of just spins off of the ideas and feelings we've had about just anyone who is a creative within the furry community, you know, that wants to put things out there. Wants to put out there their own feelings, their own creativity, and so on. Either way, I say we switch gears and switch over to playing some Blueprints, because I want to give that game more of a shot again. So let's actually get it launched. And I also want to see if my my save for my notes ended up going through, because I did take notes and I tried checking the notes again on Steam and it just, they didn't show up. But I didn't have the game launched, so not necessarily sure what was going on with that, but let's do this window. Here we are. All right, Blueprints time, baby. Time to see what a grandpappy uncle left us and see what the secret is in the antechamber, if there is a secret. Domain expansion. Changing rooms in a mansion. Mystery rooms. I still don't know what's going on with this game. Are my notes still here? Oh, they are. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go! Still have our blueprints, miscellaneous blueprints, and then we have our chess pieces. Actually, these are game-specific now that I think about it. Whenever I open notes on Steam, it's always game-specific. So, yeah, I just got to remember these notes here. Either way, let's continue. We're going into day 6 now, and we're going to see what's going on. Look, if you don't know much about this game, it's basically like roguelite building a house, but you're trying to get to the end and you only have a certain amount of steps, only a certain amount of progress, and so on. So, yeah. Whoa. I will say, though, this game has become more of kind of like a cozy game to me, like a comfort game. I know it's not exactly a comfort game because there's probably some deep stuff to it. But it's still just like, it's cozy to me. It's like comfort where I can go back and rely on it, like look back and I'm like, oh, this is cutesy. Just know where it comes from. Either way, what do I want our back room to be? Trading post, tool shed, root cellar. Rooms in your house will be more likely to contain dig spots today. Tool shed is 2 special items. Trading post, items for trade. I'm going to take the tool shed because I want 2 items from the get-go. Maybe they can help us. Shovel. Already a good start. What's the other item? Lockpick. We'll occasionally be able to unlock some normal doors. Ooh. That is pretty goated. That's a pretty good item. Occasionally not needing a key. I'll take that. I'll take what I can get there. That's a hello, Gareth. I'm doing pretty okay. Don't feel like you gotta spam chat to get my attention. Please don't yearn for my attention. But I hope you're doing well. I forgot to grab my allowance, so I get 2 coins. Let's see what's on the right. You know, why not? Let's start with a bedroom, because that leads us to go up a little bit. Let's go right and see what's there. Storeroom. Do we really want to do this to begin with? I'll start with spare room. And then go to the front. Look, I'm just kind of speed running through this. I know it's not exactly the best idea in the world, but code check. You know, some part of me kind of wants to use the code check. Because we already have a shovel and the lockpicking kit, which is also very, very useful. The parlor's nice for keys. And the boudoir just kind of leads us back to this room, so it's kind of like, Parlor seems kind of neat. Oh my god. We got the annoying children in this game. What the fuck? I didn't want to bring that up. I wanted to bring my YouTube chat up. You're being annoying. Go away. Weirdo children in chat. Gotta ban them immediately. They're annoying. Get a job. Bother someone else who cares to give you attention. Not you guys watching. You're lovely. Just that weird Jimmy squad. Being weird. Okay, I don't have a... Wow, okay. We are really fucked in terms of this run so far. Okay. We can't use either of these. Not doing a good job so far. Oh, now we get a gem and a key. That's good. This really is not looking good for us. But you know what? Keep trying. Is this new? Has this always been here? That includes items combined to make another one? Yeah, I know, but I gotta find the room to be able to combine them too. Any secret things here, like a key or a coin? Nope. Not that I know. The run can't be over just yet. We literally only have a nook. We have one route through this house. Dude, we have pigeonholed ourselves so hard. The RNG is not in our favor so far. Well, we have no choice but to take the drawing room. Oh. You may draw new floor plans while drafting in this. Okay, it's saved. It's a little bit saved. It's a little. Damn, y'all keep coming back. Don't y'all have like a job or something? Anything to do? Anything to do? Is school out already? Alright, what's over here? Breaker box, don't need that. Okay, now we can do the code check. I'm gonna put the code check in here. At least to put something in that we can save for later. Because I don't like where this this run is going, okay? School's out, makes sense. It's in summer break. It's only June 2nd. I didn't get on school till like the 2nd week of June. Oh my lordy. Ooh, courtyard would be nice, but I don't have a courtyard. We'll go with chapel. I'm not going to break the piggy bank. Not yet. He's such a cutie. Such a cute little guy here. What do we want next? It's been out a couple of weeks? I thought school gets out in, like, June. Not May. Like, mid-June. Ooh, this would be good. Observatory could be good. I'm gonna go with Pantry. What did we do? We wanted to know the game? You're annoying. That's what you are. You're a nuisance. You're a nuisance. You're annoying. The weird group of Jimmy children. You're annoying. Goodbye. Leave me alone. Go make friends. You guys are not friends. You're gonna hate one another in a few days. Few months, few weeks, few time. Beautiful. I get out in May. Jesus, I hate that. I see, that's the thing. When I went to school, I always remembered, okay, I'd get out in, like, June. Like, mid to late June. And then I'd go back, like, early August. And I'd have maybe, like, 2 months, give or take, of summer break. And it wasn't bad. I wasn't opposed to it at all. It was just, like, that was it. Also, I'm going to grab the hallway. I know we're kind of pigeonholing ourselves again, but worth it. Terrace? Green rooms do not cost. Ooh. Corridors and hallways the same? They are. I haven't checked out the terrace yet, have I? I could go with a storeroom, but again, if we don't get any good room here, we're kind of fucked. So I'm going to go with the terrace. Just at least something new to discover. Whoa! Oh, this looks so cool. Orange. Okay, where's the puzzle piece here, if there is one? I guess it does depend on when school begins. You have a point, Stalkers. I love how we managed to get onto the conversational topic of when school starts and ends because of annoying children in the chat. So is there a puzzle or chess piece here? I don't think there is. I guess this is just a random addition. Oh well. Ooh, is that a lock on the door? Wait, no. This will be fine. Oh wait, never mind. This one needs a key. Den. Goated. Goated choice. Didn't we have another den earlier? No, we had a chapel. Den was somewhere else in the options. Gem. Absolutely goated. Nothing to really pay attention to here so far. Okay, this... Wait, does this require a key? Oh, it doesn't. Sweet. Okay, I'm going to use the storeroom here because we're especially going to need keys if we're going forward. And honestly, can't do a passageway. Bunk room, that just wouldn't really be worth it. Spare room for more stuff. Let's do it. Open more doors. Many doors, yes. You know, another thing that I actually really looked forward to during the summer were, like, the summer marathons of Ed, Edd, and Eddy. Genuinely. Genuinely my favorite thing to look forward to as a kid. Dark room. Ooh. Do we gamba? Or do we straight shot for the antechamber? I'm gonna gamba. We gamba in this household. That is a key card door. We're fucked. Okay. Oh, dude. Oh, man. Oh, we really did pigeonhole ourselves. Well, in the same way. Which one am I choosing? Middle, left, or right? I don't know which one to go with here. Oh, my God. I'm going to close my eyes. The run is still alive. And I'm soft. The run is dead, but we get another observatory, which is something we have needed for a bit. So sad. Okay, we get the next constellation, which I think we already have it set. The slice. Plus 3 steps. So do these constellations add up? Like, do I get the previous one from this one? Like, I get my allowance or whatever I get from the previous one? Does it all add, or is it just you only get one for each? So, like, do I get plus 1 gold, and then 2 trunks have been added to the entrance hall? 2 trunks? Trunks? Oh, you can use those with a hammer to get something. Well, I guess at least I get plus 3 steps for each time. Did I add this to my observatory of chess pieces? Let's see. Or is it white knight / horse? I'm gonna add this. 13. This is white knight / horse in observatory. Beautiful. All right, well, that's pretty much it for this run. There's nothing else for us to go forward. I am going to put my things in the code check, though. That would be important. And then we start the next day, because there's literally nowhere else for us to go. So, yeah, sad. Hallway. It means we start over. Actually, wait. If we're going to lose our money anyways, and it goes to that piggy bank, well, it actually won't matter. We can't save our money after all, so. Look, I don't think the money that I added there counts towards the piggy bank now, because the piggy bank has already been revealed. Retrieve item? There's no item to retrieve. I want to check something. I want to check the lockpick kit. You're going to retrieve this item on any day you have a code check in your house. Beautiful. Beautiful. The house game with limited steppies? Exactly. Is there a chess piece in the storeroom? Not that I can see. Also, hi, Shockster Tiger. Welcome on in. Either way, we call it a day. Look, I know how to kind of min-max these runs a little bit better. Just a little bit, not the most. Look, I just know there was only so much we could do here. We had to kind of force one thing to get another thing, so, ooh. Save and continue. On to the next day. The only thing I am curious about is, does the amount of days this takes affect anything with how the story progresses or the ending? If there is an ending. Because again, I haven't really discovered much. Wait, am I supposed to get 3 more steps? Huh? Do I? 3 stars, that means I got 3 steps, right? Maybe that's when I walk in the house. Root cellar. Shrine. Make an offering, receive a blessing. Well, now I'm curious what's in here. Making an offering of money may result in the bestowal of a beneficial blessing that will last for several days. Interesting. I'm gonna have to check this out sometime. Anything behind the statue? Can I push over the statue? Huh. Might be worth it to come back with all our money after. Give ourselves a blessing for future days in the run. Also, see you, Gudra. Thanks for stopping by. Hope the fursuit making goes well. Something's got to happen with this fountain in the front, maybe. Maybe. Who knows? Get away my allowance. That's nice. You know, I'm going to start in the middle first. What do we got in the middle? Pantry? Wouldn't be a bad idea. Wait. Okay. But that would be good. If this wasn't what it was. I'm going to go with a pantry. Because that's money, and it means I can make an offering. Oh my. Corridor. Yeah, that's probably the best one. And then left. Ooh. A den. I want to go with a den. That means more rooms to go through and more opportunities. Personally, I'm going to go through the corridor first. Because that means I can open something here. Boo. I'm going to go with the closet, get items. More good stuff. Ooh, I get my die. That's good. Means I can re-roll. And a key. Very necessary. So far, not a bad run. I think. I don't know. I'm going to keep going down here to the right. I'm just blasting through this. I'm sure there's nothing that's different than the last. Oh, well. Oh, Huh. Well, the right side of the house is kind of gone now. I should have probably re-rolled. That would have been smart. It is a weird and interesting game. I like it. It's good. It's fun. I'm glad that I've invested time into it. Hallway wouldn't be bad. Spare room wouldn't be bad. Parlor wouldn't be bad. I kind of want to go with hallway, though. You know, I am going to need more keys, so I'm going to go with spare room here to go forward. Oh, I should have gone with parlor, actually. Ooh, nook is good. Gives me another key. Could go with a boudoir. Could go with a bedroom. I'm going to go with a nook. Another key. The game is called Blueprints. Very good. Very fun game. You know? Less common floor plans while drafting in the library. Oh, while drafting. Well, if we're already going to pigeonhole ourselves, might as well go with the parlor. Alright, one is true, one is false, one has the prize. That's how this works, right? This statement appears on another box. The blue box is empty. This statement appears on another box. I'm assuming the white box in the middle is it then, right? Because these two are true. The blue box is empty. This is a mind game sort of thing. It's like an MCAS question. I hate it. I drink water while I think. One must be false. At least one must be true. That was the whole rules. There'll always be at least one box which displays only true statements. There'll always be at least one box which displays only false statements. Only one box has a prize within. The other two are always empty. So, this statement appears on another box. This statement appears on another box. These two are true. This could be the false one. Blue box is empty. Yeah, you're having a really good piss. I could be having both. Some part of me is pissing, and that's the water going inside me. Well, let's see. Statement appears on another box. Statement appears on another box. Blue box is empty. These two are true. One has to be a lie. This is a lie. Bingo. Easy. Well, not really easy. Took me a moment to think about. Really isn't that hard at the end of the day, but it took me a moment. Took me a moment. I've already pigeonholed myself into one goddamn room, man. Oh, this is not looking good for us. Chapel's good. Chapel is good. Gives us two options. I'm going to take it. And they give us money. Even better. It means I can give an offering if need be. What about this door? Another hallway. I could go for the security room, which wouldn't be a bad idea. It means I get something. I think it's better than the West Wing. I mean, though, to be fair, if I do get this 4-gem door to spawn... Do I really need a security room for this run? Would anything be different if I were to get it this time? I kind of want to go with the West Wing. I want to save my gems just in case there is one of those, like, 4-way rooms. Or like a garden from all the gems, because I'm going to probably need gems the more I go up. I'm not going to bother with security right now. That be later. That's better. Nice little bedroom. I would go with the observatory, but again, would kind of pigeonhole myself. I'm going to go this way first. Any random keys here? Nope. All right. You know, some part of me wants to use the reroll, but I don't think it's necessary. Yeah, I'm gonna reroll. Reroll. That still sucked. Actually, the garage is good, because I do need to get outside to give an offering. I'll take it. It means I get more keys. Oh, we already read this one before. Okay. Do we not have power? Do we need a breaker box? Wait, shovel? Ooh, shovel? Shovel? Wait, where? Where's there a shovel? Nah, that's just a lawnmower. You know what? It baited me too. Unless I'm absolutely missing something. No shovel. So sad. Well, now we're kind of running out of steps. At least we have a garage, which is good. And so every time we're going to need a... Oh, we don't even have a reroll either. So if we're fucked here, we have 7 keys for nothing then. That is good. I don't want the dark room. I don't think that's necessary. We're going to avoid the dark room. You know, here. Opportunity to earn more money. Breaker box. That would be good for the garage. Guest room wouldn't be bad. I'm going to go with breaker box. At least helps us go outside. Garage is on. Dark room's on. Gymnasium's on. Keycard entry system is off. Sleeping mask. Wait, is sleeping mask important here? Is there something there that I was supposed to see? Oh, wait, I should go back later. I'll go back later to the garage. I want to at least draft the rest of these rooms. Ooh, wait, dark room. Yeah, I'm going to take dark room over gymnasium. Jeez, these red rooms have been awful. In the guest room? I just turned this... Dude, you bitch ass. I literally just turned it on! You're making me go back for 2 more steps? These steps matter, man. Conference room? Commissary wouldn't be bad. I do need some steps. Whenever items would be spread throughout the house, they are placed in this room instead. I don't really need a conference room, truthfully. Commissary? I'm going to go here and buy some shit. If I can. If it'll let me. Oh, we already got that. Eternal password. Alright, what can I buy? Oh, fuck me, man. Can't buy anything. There was no point in going here. I thought the commissary meant I could get some food. Security is good. You need to turn the dark room off, then you can turn it back on without having to enter it, saving a couple of steps. That's interesting. I'll have to go and do that. But after I go through here. So this is the back room. I need like a bedroom or some shit. Guest bedroom. Perfect. Beautiful. Beautiful. And a gem. Get more money. And more steps. So far, this has gone from like a not great run to a really good run. Well, fuck me. You're more likely to draw red rooms while drafting? Why would I want that? Why would I ever want that? The food for sale would be good. I'm going to do that. Kitchen for steps, that's the best that I can honestly imagine with this. Oh, hey. Wait a minute. We're on around the same side of the house, and the outside has the big statue thing. Huh. Okay, so I guess it is... These rooms are generated based on where they would be, too. Huh. All right. +5 for every red room in your house. Do I want that now or later? Probably now. Yeah. And I could get the banana, too. Also, hi, Marco Angel. Sorry I didn't say hi earlier. I've been really liking Blueprints. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with this story. What's going on with the lore. But honestly, it is just such a fun little game. I'm really enjoying it. I like roguelikes to some extent. Porterhouse steak. Oh, we gotta get the fucking dining room, man. I'm gonna get the tomato soup. I don't think we need the banana. Huh? What? What? Did I not? Okay, it ate it. Oh, thank God. I thought I didn't eat the tomato soup. I was gonna freak the fuck out. I was gonna lose my shit. Anyhow, let's open the other room in the dark room, and then we turn it off. Dining room, let's go! Okay. Okay. This is good. This is really good. I'm gonna turn off the dark room so it doesn't count for steps. It's gonna save me some time, but now we don't need to have it on because we don't need it. Garage is on. I can go to the door for that. I think... do I want to waste my steps right now to go to the garage? Because I have to go through here. Oh, I'd be wasting money as is. I'll wait. Okay, food is not served just yet. We're not on level 8, which we're going to get there. Courtyard is fantastic. I could go with the terrace. I'm going to go with the courtyard. Kind of need it. Wait, coins? Did I miss them? I do need money. Probably missed them. I'm an idiot. Shovel. This is good. It means we can find stuff with the holes. Turnip. Beautiful. This is so far looking like a good run. Wait, what did I just get? Hold on. What was that? What did I just get? What did I just... Huh? What did I just miss? Okay, whatever. Door is locked. I don't know what the tin can does. Whoa. Yes, but I'm going to go back first. Wait, if I turn off the gymnasium, like I turn off the lights in there, does that mean it nullifies the effect? So you know how you can turn it on and off in the utility closet? Because I got to go back that way at some point for the garage. Coins on the right of the door to the courtyard. Okay, so I'll have to check outside there after this. I'm going to go in here first. I'm going to open the doors. And then I'm going to leave. And then I'll come back if I need to. I know it's kind of wasting it. Oh my god, it adds 2 more. Jesus, man. Car keys. We do need to head back there. Just going to use my keys. Oh my god, an observatory would have been so good. 8 items. East Wing Hall is pretty good. I'm not going to enter these doors yet. I'm just opening them because I have the keys. The pool? Dude. Man. That would have been so good. Actually, this would be pretty good. Billiard room would be pretty great. This room counts as 2 bedrooms. I don't need a bunk room. I'm going to go with the billiard room just in case we need more keys. I'm going to go back first. Grab the money like you said. Oh, there you are. Thank you. I'm going to head through... First off, I got to open the second room of the dining room. Oh, dude, that would have been so good. Conference room sounds good. But you know what? This works too. I think going with that is good. I want to open the garage first. And then I want to go into the utility closet and turn off the gymnasium. Perfect. Now that means I can go outside. Go over here to the garage. Here in my garage. Use the keys. What's in the car? The drop-off address is 14227 Sandy Heights, a small garage on the south edge of Trinsdale. The goods are already secure and in the trunk, so just unload and get back here before noon. I've seen Sinclair's schedule, and I don't think he'll be requesting the car today, but you never know when the cat will want to get some air. Tomorrow will likely be the last delivery, and I believe Denny already has payment ready. Is 14227 Sandy Heights. Don't know if that's important or worth remembering, but I'm gonna keep on it as is. Oh, I can open the back trunk. Huh. Upgrade disc. I have a security room for that. That is really good. Insert into one of the estate terminals to permanently upgrade one of your floor plans. Ooh, good, good. I'm going to open the garage and give my offering. Because I'm going to need... I'm not going to be able to keep my money if I'm going back and forth through the chapel anyways. So might as well throw it into that ritual offering then. And see how it goes. Hopefully this doesn't consume as many steps as I'm thinking. Turning off the dark room again doesn't actually do anything. Maybe it does, maybe it doesn't. I'm not necessarily sure. Regardless, we're kind of blowing through steps here. We got to be... 3 gold offering is pretty good. Sure. You have received the blessing of the High Roller. Each time you draft a shop room, gain 1 dice. Gain 5 extra doubloons each time you roll dice. For 3 days? That's awesome. So I got to get a shop room in order to re-roll. What happens if you run out of steps? I get tired and I want to go home. That's pretty much it. The steps are like your stamina for going in between rooms, and they only go when you go between rooms. So that's why you want to keep replenishing your stamina with, like, food, with getting more floor plans, and so on. So, yeah, it's something. Any more green rooms? Nope, nothing. And yeah, if you lose all your steps, it ends the day, pretty much. So you got to be mindful of that. Bedroom, hallway, dark room, commissary, security. Yeah. We're going to be cutting it close. Like, real close. Because we got to go to security to insert this floppy disk. So I got to go up to the bedroom. Go down to the commissary, security. And then I insert the floppy disk. Welcome to Mount Holly Security. View estate inventory. Key card system. Oh shit, what was the password again? Swan Song. How do I insert the disc? Terminal, electronic mail, data transfers. Oh, there we go. Insert disc. Alright, floor plan upgrade. What are you going to give me? Give me something good. Give me something useful. Parlor! You will now have the chance to permanently enhance this room to one of 3 different upgraded floor plans. Okay. Prize is equal to red room in your house. If you open an empty box in funeral parlor, lose 30 steps? Why would I want a funeral parlor? How is that beneficial? Oh, okay, so the gem prize is equal to the amount of red rooms in your house. Parlor has 2 wind-up keys. Or a 3 gem prize. Part of me wants to do the 2 wind-up keys. Because didn't they say something about, like, not everything has... What was it? Lies. Doors in the West Wing are more likely electronic mail can only access only available in offices. Wasn't there something where we said that the doors or the chests have more than 1 prize? I feel like I'd want the 3 gem prize, would I not? Because 2 wind-up keys means I get a second chance, but is there anything else in the second box? Or one of the other ones? Or is it nothing? That I don't know. Funeral parlor, if you open an empty box in funeral parlor, use 30 steps. Dude, that is a giga brain. Play. I kind of want to go all or nothing. Because here's the thing. The only time we've gotten red rooms, they've affected us negatively. This one is like the biggest gamba. And if we fuck it up, we fuck it up. But here's the thing. I kind of want to get it for the meme now. I kind of want to. I don't want an easy way out. I want to get fucked in some way. 2 keys just gives you a second chance. The 2 extra boxes will never have anything, I'm pretty sure. True. I guess a second chance is nice, but I do like gambaing. This is kind of funny. It is kind of funny. And it's the only red room that's not going to negatively affect us, and I feel like if we gamba it correctly and big brain it, I'm going to do it. I'm doing it. I want to get fucked in some way. I want to get fucked in the funeral parlor, baby! I don't know why I said that as loud as I did, okay? Look, at least we get to go up from here. Kitchen? Wait, no. We gotta go commissary, dark room, dining room. I'm gonna go to the conference room and build up because that is less steps. And if we can get to rank 8, then we get 30 extra steps. Beta, I'm bringing lube next time you invite me to a room. Opta, I don't know if you've been paying attention to blueprints, but I chose the funeral parlor. All right, I gotta go here. Is there anything noteworthy here? Save code. Okay, they said something lies. Weren't lies handwritten? Or true? Red is false. Blue sticky note true. Red sticky note false unless written by hand. Okay. Oh, man. We could claim our lockpick, but we really don't have many steps. I can't do anything in the library. The wine cellar would be nice for gems. Let's see. Okay, we got to think about this. We have like 8. We have 8 steps. You have the dining room now, so get the 20-step meal, but I don't have rank 8 yet. Oh, I think rank 8 is if I hit here. Maybe. What are ranks based off of? So let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, dude. I can't get back to the kitchen unless we hit rank 8. I mean, I might as well hit the wine cellar because it's something. Do I want the gems? No, but I need to hit rank 8 for the... What is it? For the dining room. Each day a meal is served in the dining room after rank 8 has been achieved. I'm rank 7. Man, we were like so close to... If the gymnasium is turned off, does the effect go into play? That's what I'm wondering. I'm so proud of you, and then you're not next to... Well, thank you, Opta. I'm glad that you're proud of me. Also, hi, Opta. We love you, Opta. We love Oop. I'm not going to go in there just because I need to keep my steps up. I don't need gems right now. I need to continue. Because we are not rank 8 yet. And I need literally anything. I will take a bedroom. I'll take a bedroom. I think avoiding the gems is good, because as soon as we enter and come back, that 7 steps gone. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 more step. Or we go to the billiards room. This is rough. This is rough. This is rough. I don't know what to do. I'm going to... Wait. If the gymnasium doesn't take effect because it's turned off, then there's a chance that this will work. I have 2 bedroom chances. If I hit a bedroom and I hit rank 8, then I'm good. And that means I got a gamba on one of the other doors. It didn't take my steps. That's good. If we go through here and build into the next room, then I can still get back. I think. Oh, dude. I should have taken the gems. I should have taken the gems. Because then I could have gone to the commissary. You know, I'll take the maid's chamber. Take this one, too. Oh, man. Four, 3, 2, 1. Oh, no. I gotta take something. Unless we get a bedroom, but then our run ends, no matter what. So we kind of just have to hope for the best no matter what. Well, I'm not moving anywhere right now. Can I eat the flowers? Maybe that's nutrients. I have rank 8 now? Where do I see rank 8? I thought I had to enter the room, don't I? Oh, hi, Jushu VR. Hope you're doing well. Well, it's either I explore further or I bank... So how can you tell what rank you have? Because I don't want to step into this next room and get nothing. Maybe what I could do is maybe in the next room I get something, because then if I keep going, maybe I can get some fruit or like a bedroom or something. I have rank 8 now? Well, let's see. So if I go down... You're weird. You're being weird. Bye. Why do people in YouTube chat so weird? Thank you guys in Twitch chat for being chill. The ranks are the rows of the house. Okay, so if I go back, I have 5 steps. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So we'll be fine if we go back. Oh, I can still do the billiards room. Okay, so our theory is false. We're not rank 8 until we enter the room, sadly. That is unfortunate. Yeah. No, give me the challenge. No, that's all good. I mean, to be fair, we didn't know. No one knew if I was rank 8 or not. I guess it has to be when you enter that room and then go back. No matter what, we would have been kind of pigeonholed as is. We would have gotten it or not. Red Villa. Oh, the red rooms. Oh, that's kind of relative to the color red with that red book that we read. Let's continue. Next day. We still have a blessing to do, so we can continue this. We can continue this run just fine. Or next run, rather. Day 8. We'll do one more run, and then I'm going to wrap it up and go to bed, probably. It's 11 p.m. I'm tired. Anything new in this area? Let's start opening rooms and houses. Let's start with the left. Pantry is good. We like that. Bedroom wouldn't be bad. Yeah, this game is pretty cool. It's called Blueprints. It's basically like roguelite house building, but you're trying to find like a mystery and get to the antechamber, and getting the antechamber is kind of hard, if I'm being honest. So, funeral parlor! We can put our skills to the test! I'm taking it. And I'll check the middle room. Hallway. Oh my god, man. Oh my god, this is so much worse. This is awful in every single way. I mean, I guess taking the guest room is good. I'm just gonna take it, because we still have 2 modes of going out elsewhere. So, yeah, let's do that. Then we backtrack. Yeah, I guess, like, because here's the thing. No matter what, we're only going to have 2 routes as is. No matter which one we take. So I'd rather take one that I kind of know and go off that. Finally, we have my quote. I want to get fucked in the funeral. Tomb? Adds 8 classrooms to today's draft pool? Special floor plans now cost additional steps instead of money? This is weird. Do I want a schoolhouse run? 8 classrooms to today's draft pool? How does a classroom work? $3 steps for every gem cost? That's ludicrous. Do I want the tomb? Kind of want to try the schoolhouse. I'm curious. This seems like an interesting run. Okay, shovel area. That's kind of neat. Anything important to note here? There's papers here. Huh. Closing address. For the last 38 years, it has been my pleasure serving as your schoolmaster in this humble little facility. And meager as it may look by modern standards, I think most of us who spend our afternoons here will readily admit that we are reluctant to see this small piece of Reddington history go. I first wish to thank Lady Epson, our most gracious host today, for not only paying attention in my class for those many years ago, but for all the fundraising she has done on behalf of our community and our children. Without her, Reddington Elementary would still be a distant and blurry vision, a vision that I dare not even dream. That dreamer is, of course, the incomparable Mrs. Peterson, our future principal and my reluctant successor, who I might add, forced me to give this speech, so I think I'll end my praise of her there, though she deserves much more, I'll admit. To the architect of our new school, the Baron Sinclair, thank you for following in your father's footsteps in building Reddington yet another school, and for also allowing the use of your own private residence and floor plans to serve as our interim facility until the new campus is completed in March, a decision I'm certain he will immediately regret tomorrow morning when he hears the children running through his halls. And lastly, I wish to thank all the students, many of you here today whom I have not seen in years, whose faces I still remember as young and manners wild. Those here whose parents before them I have also taught and whose children I may yet. Without you, I would have had a lifetime of quiet peace. And what is all the peace in the world if you have no one to bestow demerits upon? Thank you all sincerely. My time here has meant the world to me, and if I am still standing in 8 months, I will see you all at the slightly less melancholic ribbon-cutting ceremony next year. Better joke to end? Remember to give Mrs. Peterson her gift. Huh. It's cute. Cute old school. This game is definitely giving me... What is this? Furnace? Where is this? Where are you? Where is that? No, go back off. Fuck you. Fuck you, we're turning you off. No, keep it on. I don't even know where that is. That's crazy. Also, hi, Loam. How are you doing? Hi, Loam. How is the Loam? Loam Throne. Herbie. This is Herbie's desk. Herbie was a weirdo. I hope you're doing well, Loam. Good to see you again. Hope you're doing well. This game is really, really good. It's giving me... I don't know if this is like the nature of the game, but it's giving me Firewatch vibes. And I love Firewatch. Such a good game. Such a good experience. Down the stairs opposite from the entrance door in the front. Oh, it's like over there. Oh, well... Guess we gotta start all those furnace things again to see what happens. I'm gonna enter here because I want bedroom. What's in the bedroom? Compass. Draw forward points leaning north more frequently. Ooh, even better. Even better. I didn't mean to do that. You're a little sore. In what way? This is important. It's important information, okay? We love Loam. Loam's so cool. Oh, yeah, funeral parlor. All right. Oh, well, nothing. Herbert S. Sinclair, Baron of Mount Holly, 1920 to 1993. Is there any more information here with this? Maybe, maybe not. Working out? Fair. Fair, fair. Oh. Discover less common floor plans while drafting in the library. I don't think I've been in the library yet. Might be worth grabbing this. Maybe the Nook. Nook would be safe. Maybe. Maybe. I'm gonna go with the library. Why not? But it's good to see your face, Loam. We love Loam. Alright. So we have to make sure to get this, otherwise we are almost omega fucked with this. So, the statement on the white box is true. There is a second wind-up key in this room. This box and the white box are both empty. Well, we don't know that. We don't know if there's a wind-up key. The second wind-up key in this room. This box and the white box are both empty. I'm in my 3rd week. How much have you played? I am day 8. I am a full week in now. And so far I have Constellation 3, thing that I get, and then Blessing of the High Roller, which is kind of cool. But so far, haven't really discovered much. Don't know what's going on fully, but I'm working on it. I'm still trying to figure out this puzzle, though, and I want to get it. Statement on the white box is true. There is a second wind-up key in this room. That is false. There is no second wind-up key. I do not see a second wind-up key. So that's false. This box and the white box are both empty. This could be true. It could be false. Statement on the white box is true. So that's... So that's false. That's false. Is this true then? I'm assuming it's this one that's true. Or this is the box to open. At least one of these has to be true then. There's no second wind-up key? What the fuck? What if there was? What if you had something cool going on for us? How many gems would you get? 1. You know what? You got a good point. Maybe we do this later. Ooh. What is this? Daryl Andrew, Donald Sightseer's Guide to Reddington, Borrower, and Babbage, Lord Evanson, M. Lowry, and then Simon P. Jones. Which, that's me. I'm Simon, I think. Guide to Reddington, third largest city in Fanart. Oh my god, I really... Okay, there's a lot to read. Oh, those old school cards were awesome. They were good. I want to lurk before I get mega spoilers. Fair, fair, fair. Do what you gotta do, Loam. I know everyone who's playing this game is at different points and doesn't want spoilers for it. So do what you gotta do. I just want you to know it's always lovely seeing your face. I in faith for you. You have to get the library before you ordered this book. Okay. I really don't want to read this truthfully. I really don't want to. I don't want to read this. Ilex ex Meserve, a specimen of holly unique to Reddington's Mountains. The Featherfall Keep. Do I need to know any of this? Is this like important for story building? There's so much to read. Can I just take screenshots and save them? I think I'm gonna do that. Also, hi Maggie. Hope you're doing. Hope you're doing well. I'm just gonna take screenshots. Fuck this. Save. I'm just gonna make this my own thing. Sightseer's Guide to Reddington. And I'm just gonna save each individual screenshot and maybe read it later, because I'm gonna be honest, I've been narrating a lot today. I have no interest in narrating more. I'll do it later. Or if it's important. Just taking individual screenshots, the snipping tool. Mount Holly, maybe it is important. Maybe that's the most important thing. But we'll never know. It's worth at least taking screenshots. This is me taking notes in class, believe it or not. It's just taking a picture of the fucking chalkboard and then going home. I'm sure the professors loved me. Mm-hmm. Beautiful. All right, and we get a key. Cool. Read more about a specific room. I don't even know about it. Just yet. I'm sure there's stuff upstairs. Motion sickness. Sorry, I gotta read chat. Are there any other books that are important here? Oh, these are my records. Never mind. Don't need those. Whoa, that is whew. Quite the animation. Anyways, let's go this way. The pool! God damn it. That would have been so cool, man. Well, I guess we have no choice but to choose the study. Sure, what's in the study? A gem? Whoa, hello? A single chess piece here. I'm gonna take a picture of this too. Ha. I'm gonna do it. Honestly, I think my brain is in autopilot right now. Because I'm just not really interested in really thinking too heavily about any of this. I think the last challenge broke my brain. Wait, there's another one. Hello? Shall we check the code from before? Wasn't it 9083? No, doesn't work. There's another safe. Oh! What's this one? What's this chess piece? That's important to write down. Craft, raft, draft, smile, mile, vile, viral, coat, cat, cold, old, sturdy, study, ear, face, lace, ace, beard, bard, face, ace. I don't know if it's possible with so little time left, but I need to remember to ask Anne if we can commission new artwork for all the rooms of the house. We need them produced in sets of 2, a pair for each room. Honestly, I have no idea what I'm thinking. I'm likely delusional to think this can be pulled off by Thursday. I think that's important to remember. Pairs of 2. I'm gonna take a screenshot of this. Pictures on wall context. That's what I'm gonna call this. I don't know. Look, it's at least good to write it down. Wait. 44 letters in the message. Face and ace. Unused pairings. I'm taking a screenshot of this. Chalkboard in study. Beautiful. I ain't writing all that. I ain't reading all that. That's what it is for me. Also, I could light that if I needed to. If it was available to me. So nothing else in this room. Study's kind of cool, but... yeah. But you know, nothing else here. Still don't know what to do for this funeral parlor, to be honest. I only have one red room, so I only get one gem, which is like, I don't know if I'll bother with that. Maybe if I want to go into the negative, I could do that. Den wouldn't be bad. Chapel bad. We could end our run right now. I'm going to go with Den. Beautiful. What is next? Oh, hall is really good. Classroom. While drafting in classroom, you may draw new floor plans one time for each room in your house. While drafting in classroom, you draw new floor plans one time for each. Oh, that's kind of sick. Oh. I kind of want to take that over even West Wing Hall. We also haven't even visited the classroom yet, so why not? I'm still in the discovery phase. Oh, you get classrooms here for each grade. That's kind of neat. I don't like that. Whoa! Misha, thank you for the raid. I greatly appreciate that. Look, this might be spoilers, so just fair warning if you're not on this part or you're worried about blueprints, paw prints. Spoilers. Look, Blue, a clue. Thank you for the raid, though, Misha. I hope you had a good stream on your end. Go get a shout out. Oh, we did. Thank you, Stalkers. I appreciate it. Hope your stream went well. What were you getting up to on your end? I'm playing through blueprints. This game is very neat. I don't know what's going on. I'm still figuring it out. Color worksheet. My favorite color is purple. Can't stay because of that. Hey, no worries. Don't worry. But thank you for sending your community over. I appreciate it a lot. Hope you're enjoying blueprints on your end. I know everyone's enjoying it at their own pace. I'm still figuring things out. But it's been really good. You must really like red. Caleb likes red. 2 out of 12. Oh, Caleb's a failure. Ooh, apple. But yeah, thank you for sending your community over. It does mean a lot. Thank you, thank you for doing that, Misha. I hope you have a good evening on your end. Told me you were playing it. I was like, well, I know who I'm rating. Fair enough. Look, for those who are coming into this, I'm at day 8 for reference. So a lot has happened, but not a lot. This feels important. This is also in the category of, fuck it, I'm taking a screenshot of it, and I'll worry about it later. Beta will worry about it later, when he has the brains to do it. Classroom puzzle. Literally, that's what these things are. I do not care to think at the moment. I think my brain is a little fried. But yeah, guys, if you haven't already, go and check out Misha. Drop them a follow. They're good soup. They're a good bean. They're playing through blueprints at their own pace too. Benny. Each color is only used twice. Really? Benny sucks. Favorite color is red. Favorite color is red. Favorite color is red. B minus. You're giving out grades in first grade? Oh, well, granted, this is like the 90s too, so who cares? Freddy really likes the color red. RG? Freddy, Benny, and Caleb. Should I write these names down? Probably should. Classrooms. Grade 1. Benny, Freddie, Angie, and Caleb. And then each number I'm going to do... All of them say their favorite color is red. Benny is 10 out of 12. I don't know if the numbers matter. Do the numbers matter on what they got? Caleb got a 2. You fucking suck, Caleb. 10. Freddie got, I think, a 9. Yeah. 9. RG, what's his name? He got a 10. And then Caleb got a 2. Caleb sucks. Look, it's nice to write down. All of them say their favorite color is red. All say favorite color is red. I feel like a fucking detective here, which is neither good nor bad. But still, it's good to write down for the future if you need it. All right, what do we got in here? Another drawing room. Ooh, that would be actually pretty good. Like, unironically. Den? Do I want to go from the den or the drawing room? I don't think it really matters. Anything important in here? This is going to be the run where I'm going to need a shit ton of gems. Dude. Walk-in closet. Redraw floor plans? Ooh. Oh, that's actually good. Whenever you enter this room, gain 2 steps. Bedroom is good. Or do I want to redraw and maybe go straight across? I'm going to redraw. That is goated. That was the good choice. That was the good ending. And I can redraw for each one. Oh my god. That's awesome. I'm going to take that. But he got a B+. Oh, wait, do the grades matter too? Shit. Well, I'm going to have to go back that way, so I'm going to check. So, yeah. Anyhow, I might go with a Nook here, because that key is kind of calling to me. Passageway would be nice, but I don't have any gems. Well, we already got 3 more entrances, so why not? Benny got a B+. Oh, fair. Okay, that's what you were saying in response. Sorry. I am dumb. Security wouldn't be bad. Take a chapel, honestly. Oh, wait. It won't matter. Because then it just gets going to go into 1. I'm going to take the storeroom. That's the best decision here. Because we get free shit. We get more keys. We get to keep progressing forward. Because it's all going to coalesce into either this one or this one. And I think I can redraw these floor plans, too. Any random keys lying around? Nope. Go north? I'd say go north. Opens it up a little bit. Yeah. Another key. Very good. Use a key. Why not? Gotta be a big room I can get. Another chapel? Dude, we're gonna go back and get a shit ton of gems. I'm telling you right now. Or we could go with a billiards room. Either or. I see no downside to either one of these. And if these are meant to go north, then the billiard room will go around and go north. I don't know if I want another chapel. Granted, I didn't grab a chapel before. Ooh, that... I'll do it. Chapel it is. Chapel it up, baby. Dining room. That is insane. Okay. We're doing pretty good so far. Ooh, this run is looking extra spicy. Can get a conference room too, which is really good. So sort of. Breaker box I feel like is a little more important. Actually, do I want to claim my ticket? Wait, hold on, fuck. What was the little item that I had that gave me a bonus to be able to reroll? Maybe I want a breaker box? I feel like the breaker box is kind of necessary at this point. Conference room is nice. Oh, but that goes straight up. Ooh. No, let's go with this. Oh! Neo, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hope you had a good stream on your end. What are you getting up to? How are things? I'm opening doors. Yikes. While drafting a class, you may draw new floor plans one time for each. Ooh. Now, hold on. Classroom number 2? We'll get to nearly room 8, and we get more classrooms, so that works. I'm gonna go with classroom. I know it's probably ill-advised, but I'm gonna do it. Magnifying glass, that's important. We're just kind of blasting through this. Oh my god, dude. Okay, another puzzle. Another puzzle. I feel like I should make a little, I guess, folder for this. Classroom puzzle 2. I'll organize this all later. Let's see what's going on the desk here. Mathematics worksheet. Wow, you failed. They kind of suck at doing math. Look at the colors. Oh! It's like a little test to show like the colors of what the base is, what you add, what you subtract. This is grade 2. Yeah, addition, subtraction, multiplication, division. That's what you do for the billiards room. Do I need to remember any of these? Penelope. Do I need to remember these names? Fomric. Jenny W. And then Rob. I'm just going to write these down kind of like last time, because I feel like this is kind of semi-important to remember. Let's see. Grade 2, Penelope. Fomric. I feel like this is going to make things harder for me to write it all down, and it's not necessary. Jenny W. And then Rob. This is not really doing me any favors. Also, hi, Dusky. We love Dusky. Can we get a shout out for Dusky, too, by the way? We love Dusky. Hope you're doing well today, hon. What have you been getting up to? What have you been doing? 9. Are these all the same grades? 9 and 5. Oh, they're different. 9, 5. They might be important. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. B plus, B minus, B minus, F. B plus, B minus, B minus, F. Nothing to do with color red. Nothing to do with the color red. Well, guess we continue onward. Gonna use a key here. Billiards room. That is really good. We need that. Literally right after the math room. Wait, grade 2... math. Grade 1, I don't know what class that was. Or subject. Either way, banana. No! God damn it, I should have waited! I should have waited. Oh, but now I get him. My bad. Now I get a wine cellar. Great. Fantastic. That would have been so good. Imagine if we... I think we only get one key from this. Two... multiplication, so 20? 19 minus 9 divided by 10 is 2. Wait, I thought I got it. Hold on. I thought it was multiplication, division, or is it division, multiplication? No, that's multiply. That's divide. So 19 minus 9 is 10. Oh, okay. It's 10, so it's 1. So 13 minus 3 is 10. Times 5 is 50. Times 10 to 5, so 5. Yippee! Oh, we wouldn't have gotten it anyways. Silver key. Unlocking a door with the silver key leads to a room with many doors. I'm going to put that in the conference room. Or wait, no. I don't know if I want to save it or use it on the conference room, honestly. Probably want to save it. I want to save it to get to the antechamber. See, that's what's important. Well, since we hit rank 8, I want to at least go... I don't know if I want to go in there. Kind of want to avoid having to go to the chapel altogether if I want to save money. Do I want to use the special key? Or do I want to save that? I think I can get one re-roll with the diamonds, so I'm gonna do that. Use a regular key. Alright, where does this lead? That is good. I'll take that. What do we got in here? Every green room? Oh, you fuck. I have no green rooms. Pool is good. Spare room is also good. Adds locker room, sauna, and pump room to today's draft pool. 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 Also, hi, Blueberry and Twinkerbell. Didn't we go over this before? Weren't you here before in stream and I thought your name was really funny? You know what? I'm going to use that special key in this room. That's the plan. Rocket, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you had a good stream on your... Oh, don't worry. I'm pent up too. I'm quite pent up with how this Blue Prince game is going. Special key. Give me the silver key. I'm opening that door. Bro! Oh, come on! All of these are awful! This is all gonna suck. Well, you know what? I'll take the passageway. Why not? Rocket, thank you for the raid. I hope you had a good stream. How are you doing? How are the wafing kids? Why are you pent up? Have you considered inflating to stop yourself from being pent up? Can we get a shout out for Rocket? Go and give Rocket a follow. He's good soup. Rocket is good soup friend. I hope you had a good stream on your end, hun. And also hi Oreo and hi Snowy. I hope y'all are having a good day. I'm losing my mind with blueprints. My home looks like a fucking mess. But you know what? It's for the better, I think. Let's try here. I only have one key? Where'd all my keys go? Hello? Oh my lordy. Oh my lordy. Surely this doesn't require a key. It doesn't require a key. What the hell? Spread... Bro. Oh my god. This would have been so good to have before. I'm redrawing. Wait, no. Do I want to redraw now, or I'm redrawing? I don't care. Green rooms do not cost to draft. Ooh, Terrace is good. Terrace is good. Terrence is good, and we get a free gem. Beautiful. Well, we made it to rank 8, so we can go back to the dining room and get our stuff. For those that are watching this, by the way, if you don't want spoilers, feel free. You know, if you need to dip out, no worries. Appreciate y'all stopping by. But yeah, I'm getting far into blueprints. I don't know how far, but you know. But yeah. Pent Up Pup also made an appearance during the stream. Which stream? Rocket stream? That's pretty cool. Oh, that's what it was. You're pent up. Oh, I get it. I get it. Oh, gross. Key. I'm gonna use a key. I'm using it. I'm doing it. Security room right next to the antechamber. Taking it. Absolutely taking it. So I need a key card. And I can't open the antechamber yet. I need to open it somehow, but I just don't know how. That was freaking me out, but that's me. Huh. Well, I continue on with this run, and then after this we'll probably end up wrapping up stream, but... Damn it. Well, I guess we go back. I'm going to go to the dining room and maybe open the door over there. If not, I got to go down the corridor and hope to God that things work out. Because I need to find another key. Another key. Could also just spend money now. Ooh. How many green rooms? 5? Not worth it. Get the club sandwich. Easy steps allows me to move around. I don't really need money for anything. Sadly. Whoa! What's for dinner? That looks amazing. I'm gonna shove it in my face. Country stew pie, boiled chuck stew, later and then baked to perfection, topped with a mashed potato Parmesan cheese crust. Ugh. I want that for dinner right now. Right now. Sounds amazing. Sounds godly. Surely a key isn't required. Okay, so it might be a bit stuck, just a little bit. I'm relying on the corridor to... Wait, we have the funeral parlor. We have the funeral parlor we haven't gotten first. I say we do that. I say we go there first. And then we hit up this random area. Surely this is a great idea, right? Surely. I still don't even know what the puzzle is. How do you even solve it? You had a Costco hot dog for dinner? God, that hits the spot. All right. I have to figure out this last puzzle. The statement on the white box is true. There is a second wind-up key in this room. That is false. This box and the white box are both empty. So there's no second wind-up key in the room. Unless I'm just not looking hard enough. Oh, I can squeeze through, huh? I mean, it is process of elimination, but you gotta remember, I am very dumb. I'm very, very dumb. What did this room do? Oh, well, there's that. The statement on the white box is true. There's a second wind-up key in this room. This box and the white box are both empty. So that has to be false. Wait, this is false. At least one of them has to be true. Oh, wait. So even if they're true or false, they could dictate which one has the key or not. So if this is false, and this is false, then this has to be true. And if this is true, then this is it. Let's go. Okay. It really is process of elimination. I am just stupid. I am just very, very stupid. Realistically made that harder than it needed to be. I mean, look, I just took a little bit of time to figure it out. That's really it, you know? It's just a little guy like me needs to take some time. That's all. Not everything comes to me easily. And that is a bit of my downfall. Items for sale in the commissary, but I only have 1 coin. This would be really good. I'm going to take that because I have the steps to do it. Closet has 2 items. Chamber of Mirrors. You can now draft second copies of rooms you already have in your house? No. I mean, I could go with a laboratory, too. But I also need to open more rooms. I need to open this one and then these. So I'm thinking I have a better chance of getting a key in here because the more north I go, the more I'm going to need a key. I'm going to take the closet. I know it might seem dumb, but trust me. Ooh, sleep mask. The first time you enter each bedroom with the sleep mask, gain 5 steps. Okay. I mean, that's helpful. I knew it. I knew I would need a key. What about this one? Do I want to continue there or up here? Because no matter where I go, I'm going to need to find a way to get into the antechamber. Do I want to open this door with the 1 key I have, or this door with the 1 key I have? I feel like it won't matter at the end of the day. Even though it does, because I need to open the fucking lever. Maybe we luck out and get more keys along the way. The antechamber won't open until I open one of the doors. So I think just kind of opening this one and continuing the run as best we can is probably the best. That is really good. But we might need keys to open these doors. We don't. Walk-in closet has 4 items? Okay, this... Okay, we're kind of saving this run a little bit. A little bit. Min-maxing to the biggest extent. What were you? Lucky rabbits, a greater chance of finding items? Oh, okay. Is there a key? Key. Yes. Perfect. And more gems to be able to either re-roll or get a better room. And this opens directly. We can redraw and continue. I don't need more gems. I need more keys. I'm gonna redraw. Veranda. I haven't found you before. I'm gonna take you. Whoa. This is cool. This is like nearly the most fleshed out house we've had so far. Got a metal detector, which is good. It means if we need to backtrack, we can. Okay. I'm going to use the key to continue. This is insane. Oh, man. We can go one more forward with a redraw. This is the best we got. I got a redraw. Dark room. I don't think we have a choice. Do we want to redraw again? Oh, man. Well, see, here's the thing. We need a key. I'm just going to redraw because we're definitely going to need a key to go forward. You know what? Workshop wouldn't be bad. Coin purse. I think we have this music sheet already. I think. Hold on. Music sheet 8. Yeah, we have that. Okay. That doesn't change. Damn it. It's locked. Well, we gotta hope that we can find a key or something. I don't know how else. Am I drawing out this run for longer than I need to? Because I don't know what else to check out. Unless miraculously we find another key with the metal detector. Let's try combining stuff. Lucky rabbit's foot and coin purse? Let's see what this makes. Lucky purse. Doubles all the coins you find. Would have been great for later. Okay, can't really do that. But then it means I lose value of... You know what? We're going to keep it. We're gonna keep it. I don't want to mix these two together, because if I find another key, it means I can continue this run. Because all we can really do at this point is backtrack. And hope that maybe we find something. Maybe. Also, high constant. I'm not sure what was missed. Honestly. No clue. Maybe I go back and check the previous rooms first? In the classrooms? I mean, that's the thing, too. I'm not even sure what I missed. If there was anything I missed.
Sip.
Oh, yeah. Little sleeping mask helped me out a little bit. Maybe if I lit this candle, something would have happened. I don't really know. Also, hi, Fluky. Hope you're doing well. Welcome on in. Just finishing up this run of blueprints before I head on out on my end. It's getting a little late for me. But I'm still very much enjoying this run. I'm not sure really what to make of what I've learned and gotten so far, but, you know, we'll see. We'll see how things go. Nothing in the storeroom. There was probably no need for me to go in there. Just trying to see if my metal detector picks up anything. Like, that's all I can really hope for. Conference room. Nothing, really? Did I hear it go off in the chapel? Nah, that was just the money being dropped into the chapel. All I can really do is just keep going until I get to the antechamber. Oh, wait, the dining room? Don't we need a key for it, though? Yeah, we do. That's a bummer. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and yeah. Then go here. Wow, metal detector L on this part. That sucks. Nothing. Like, absolutely nothing. Well, at least we can call it a day right outside the antechamber like a fucking weirdo. Call it. How unfortunate, but still a good run nonetheless. It does not fart, sadly. Look at that! We made it all the way to the antechamber. The only thing that we were really missing out on was a couple of different things with keys, gems we had a shortage on at some point. And we still haven't even opened it. Still haven't even opened the antechamber. We opened it once from a lever, but we got into the wrong room, so kind of a bummer with that one. But, you know, we did it. Good few runs under our belt tonight. But on that note, I am going to wrap things up. Also, hi, Raiden. I am drafted. I last run, I don't really know what's going on still. But I've gotten closer and closer to the antechamber on like day 9 or so. Not really sure what to do or expect or anything. But I'm doing my best with it. I've even written down in the classrooms like the individual names and grades everyone got. Ah, shit, I forgot about Benny's. Well, oh well. Just in case they're important, because I don't know if they're important or not. Also, can we get a shout out for Raiden before I wrap things up on my end? But yeah, that was my run of blueprints. I'm pretty happy with that. Got a few runs in. There's still so much random stuff that I have no clue what is going on with it. No clue what is going on. It's tricky, it's tough, but I think I'm getting the hang of it slowly but surely. But it's been fun. Regardless, I appreciate you guys stopping by and hanging out with me this stream. And if you haven't already, go and drop a rating and a follow. Go drop all my friends a follow. We've shouted them out throughout the span of this stream. Appreciate y'all stopping by. And I appreciate the support. It's just been a fun, chill stream. I'm glad we went over that article today. That was fun. This Wednesday, don't know what the plan will be for stream, but I'm thinking we'll do maybe some review-esque style thing. Might continue more with some blueprints to keep up on it. But for the most part, I just kind of like chilling and hanging out with you guys on these streams. It's fun. Good company, good talks, good yaps and vibes. I love it. You love the chicken nugget curse sticker? Russ did such a good job on it. I think I had redeemed a silly dumb sketch when I was going to get the 50 chicken nugget bucket from Wendy's, And I messaged him that it was a horrible decision, and then he made that, and it makes me happy. I like my little Aussie Shep. He's such a sweetie. You're fun, Raiden. You're really fun. We love Raiden. Raiden's so cool. But I think I'm gonna wrap things up on my end. Who can we go and raid? Holy crap, we've been live for 44 hours? Jeez. Well, time does fly when you're having a good time. Who's streaming that we can show some love to? We could go and raid Amlik again. Amlik is good soup. Am inflating. We could go and raid Jal. They're playing Deltarune. I know a lot of you guys... You know, we haven't raided Jal in a hot minute. Let's go and raid Jal. I know we raided Alec recently. We can raid him again some other time. Let's go and raid Jal. Go and send some love to the Spudussy. Here's the raid message. Draft that Spudussy. Spudussy. There we go. Spudussy. And then whatever emote you would like, feel free to send that as the raid message. It's just going to be a fun, cutesy little raid message. Cutesy, I don't know, but still. And we got 69 raiders. Perfect. But seriously, thank you guys for all the company and the good times today. I had a lot of fun yapping. I'm honestly super exhausted with talking for as long as I have. That's why I was just on autopilot near the end, taking screenshots after screenshots of just whatever came up for maybe information later through blueprints. But regardless, thank you guys for hanging out with me. Thank you for the good vibes. Just note, new video tomorrow. If you want to see it early, check it out on Patreon. Link wherever if you're a patron. You know where to find all that. New videos coming out this weekend as well. Still working on a couple of other projects, and we're streaming our usual time, Wednesday and Friday, 7 p.m. EST. So be sure to come by. I appreciate the company, appreciate the vibes. Join the Discord server if you haven't already. Other than that, not really many other announcements. Just thank you all for being wonderful. Take care of yourselves. Make sure to drink some water. Each day, give yourself a little gift, a little thing to make sure that you know what you're working for and that you're enjoying the now. But that's about it for me. Have a good night. Take care. Life stay jacket. Treat people like people. And that's about it, guys.